Okay, there we go. Strange. Hello. Oh, look at this. Welcome to another cozy game with B. I am, you know, here again. It's a Monday. Oh my gosh, it's such a Monday. Okay, here we are. Humble Bundle is having another great sale for those of us who love the cozy game. It's called Whimsy and Wonder, a Cozy Games Collection. And for as low as $13, you too can pick the setup. Also, of course, you can always donate more. And it is going toward Legal Defense Fund and ACLU. So excellent place for this to go. And if you want to check them out, I will be playing them, yeah, this week. Let me see. When is this going away? Probably pretty soon. 2 days left. So, don't think too hard or too long. So, this is called, which one am I playing right now? I don't even know. I am playing Witchy, a life story. Witchy, a life story. So apparently, I'll just be B today. I won't be B dog because that's just too much to type. They, them, he, they, he, him, she, he. Any pronoun. No pronouns. She, her, she, they. Let's go with she, they. Thank you for the options. I love that. Do 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 do. The music is so relaxing too. Very nice. I'm enjoying it so far. This also works with the controller, sort of. Here we go. Let's change this bot around. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I can put moles. You know what? That is a huge sign that you're a witch. So perfect. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Okay. Oh, that's way too skinny. Although appropriate for the Middle Ages, if that's what we're going for, because famine. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with that one. She looks. Oh, a tattoo. I wish I could see more of the tattoos, but you know what? More! Here, we're just gonna do this with a... it seems to be easier with keyboard and mouse, so we'll see what's going on. The hijab, 1, 2. Long and curly. Long locks. Long straight. Short locks. Short and messy. Page boy. Pigtails. I usually go with pigtails. Puffs. Romantic. Oh. I kind of like. Oh my god, that's kind of what my hair looks like right now. I got sick of my hair. I just had a moment, call it neurospicy moment, and I just cut off all my hair. Let's go with that one, because that one's really calling to me right now. Oh, no. Nope. No. 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 Well, that one kind of. We'll go with that one. She's got stars in her eyes. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see what's going on. What's going on with these eye shapes? I'm like, I'm not muted. Am I muted? Oh my gosh. Or, okay, the answer is C. B is muted, apparently, and B also, D. I've been reading this whole time, by the way, and putting in commentary like I usually do. Um, so that's really sad that the world is going to miss out on that. Hey, how you doing? And also D, B really needs a new headset. Just like B needs a new mouse as well. Restart! Restart! We must have the genius! It's nothing without the commentary. Oh my gosh. Yes, let's start again. Quit! Quit! I said quit. Come on. Yes! Ooh, progress will be lost. Okay, I do think it's a cute game though. I do like how it's all hand drawn. Okay, let's see if we can start. The I'm still trying to get used to the way they've set up the controller. Oh my goodness. Okay. Once again, my name is B. Montasa. I'm 18 years old, and I have a crow familiar named Ramsey. Aww. I dislike listening to my gran and people and drama. People are nothing but drama. I completely understand. I like my familiar Ramsey and witchcraft and being me. I have to say, though, I would rather have a raven than a crow, but I'll take a crow. I mean, fine. Everyone in my family thinks I'm hopeless. Well, it's just rude and they don't know uh anything, which is why they sent me here to the village of Flora to prove I'm worthy of having a Von Tiso family name or whatever. I feel like someone definitely either from the West Coast or grew up in the 90s wrote this game because there's a lot of whatevers already, and that is very like Gen X sort of thing. So maybe they were raised by Gen X. Honestly, I wasn't even listening to all that much when my grand told me. Okay. Well, I think this is it. Caw caw. Yeah, the village is pretty small. Do people actually live here? Caw caw. We need to go to the town hall, right? Gran said something about that. Why is he angry about that? And by the way, isn't it adorable? He has like a little backpack that he's just carrying around. Like he has his stuff he had to bring with him. She does not have a backpack, though. So I don't know what she's going to be doing. He is freaking prepared. Whatever. It was there. Well, I guess it was Gran's choice to send me here. The rest of my family just wanted to disown me. Wow. Dramatic. Either way, I'm here, aren't I? Isn't that enough? She says she doesn't like drama, and then she is the drama. Okay, when they could have just let me do my own thing, accept my genius, allowed me to work on that experiment. I'm going to say do my own thing, because that's what I would have said when I was 18. Like, just leave me alone, people, please. But no. So I acted out a little. They deserved it. And don't tell me you didn't think it was a little funny. Wow, you're getting told off by a crow, girl. I need to get my frustrations out somehow. My frustrations. No, B, that's not how you hold an anthem. No, B, why don't you wear the traditional Von Teasel garb? A Von Teasel shouldn't speak like that. Are you sure they really are a Von Teasel? Maybe someone switched them at birth. Oh, it is sad. It is very sad when people talk about you like that. Yes, I know it's better not to give them any mind. And they're not here to say things. But they're still gonna judge me at the end of it all. Caw-caw! Sure. Let's head toward the town hall. The mayor is supposed to be expecting us or whatever, right? Right? Oh. You have a friend that's mad at you? Uh-oh. Half the time I can't tell when people are actually mad or they're just in their own world and not paying attention. So then I'm like, are you mad at me? Or are you just like, like, are you ghosting me? Or are you just flaking? But I'm sorry you feel like a meanie. I think this is it. Okay, so that's not your fault. That is the RNGesus. Like, tell them to like uh leave some Cheetos out for RNGesus, or you know, sacrifice a bucket of chicken to RNGesus because that is not you. I have terrible RNG, and although I say I blame other people when they get good stuff, I'm not really mad. I'm glad they have good stuff, but I'm just sad that I have terrible RNG. It's nobody's fault. Well, maybe it's the universe's. I'm not sure. But you can't help it, just that's the way the cookie crumbles. No, you knock. Here I said, of course he can knock, he has a beak. And then they're like, you don't have hands? I'm like, you got a beak, babe. Do it. Use your beak right there. Hello, I am Ruth, the mayor of Flora. Can I help you? The mayor. I'm B. Von Teasel. B? Yes. Von Teasel? Yes. Is Margie with you? Margie? Marjoram Von Diesel? Oh, my gran. Nope. I see. Will Marjoram be joining you later? No. I see. hmm Awkward silence. Continued by some more awkward silence. Gran, Marjoram said you'd be expecting us. I mean, yeah. Well, we were expecting a Von Teasel, but truth be told, we were expecting. Yeah, that's awkward. The letter? Oh, that's right. My gran said to give this to you. Now, okay, here I need to pause for a second because I said a big old rant about this. The thing is, she is a witch. So she should know that you never hand a letter to somebody that you haven't already read, especially if it's about you. Like, clearly, Gran's like, this is my problem child. You gotta whip her into shape. Here are her problems. But, like, had she not read Hamlet at this point? Because she says she's 18, so she's gone through, like, school. Doesn't she know, you know, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead? You don't hand somebody a letter you haven't read yourself. I don't care if it's got the frickin' king's seal on it. You pry that shit open, you read it, so you don't walk into your own death. Because that's what I feel like we're doing right here. We're walking into our own death. Once again, steam. It's not even witchy. You just put it over a boiling pot of water, let it steam. Yeah, but do you want to die? No. And at least you know what you're walking into. Or you could choose not to walk into it. You can walk somewhere else. Because Rosencrantz and Guildenstern would still be alive if they just read that letter. How many people delivered a letter that said, kill these two bros, kill this bro, kill this gal, kill this person, put this person in prison when you get this letter? I am a terrible influence, absolutely. And I truly believe in learning from others' mistakes. And this is what that situation entails right now. Learning from this person's mistake in this moment. Because look at the mayor's face. She's like, this is not good. So you just wait for it. You take out a letter out of your pocket and hand it to Ruth. Ruth opens it and starts to read. You notice her face growing more and more dot dot dot. See, anytime dot dot dot. That's bad news. I see. I asked Margie if she could help us with our harvest festival during a critical time. And Margie sends me her grandchild who needs to prove they are worthy of training. Right there, right there. That's not good. And notice on my face, my look hasn't changed, which means I'm completely unaware. I am gonna work. I'm gonna work for this. She is gonna work me, is what they're saying. Foul language? Gosh darn it, Steam Labs. Now I have to go into Steam Labs and tell them one, ass is not that bad, and two, people are allowed to swear in my thing. Ugh, ridiculous. Hold on. Where am I? No, this is wrong. Steam Labs, stop telling my people what to do. I have too many windows open. I'm a hoarder of windows. Open another lab. Another lab. Open another window. Ba da ba da ba da ba da da da. Yes, you're a terrible person. Darn you. You mean like a bird fowl or a like a paw paw? Okay, where is it? Is it under settings? I think it's under settings. Or not? It's not under. Wait. Nope. I have no idea. Where is it? I knew. This is gonna be annoying. Because if I don't do it right now, I will totally forget to do it. They put you in the timeout box. They say bad bad Stephen. Oh my god. Where is it? I'm so confused. I feel like they changed something and now I'm like, what? Why can't I find it? It should be right here. And my brain isn't working today. Don't mention it doesn't work most days. Yeah. Okay. All right, I can't find it. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, that's obvious, I think, to anyone who's watched it for like this thing for 5 seconds. But I activated something on Streamlabs, and I have just completely regretted it ever since because it takes me forever to find it, and then I forget afterwards because I'm like, screw it, I'll do it later, and then I don't, and then it does something like, oh, don't write so much, and blah, 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 blah. Like, stop being such a Karen. Like, nobody asked you. Ugh. All right, we're just gonna do this later. We're gonna do this later. I'm gonna write a post-it and put it like on my screen, like fix, fix, Steam Labs. Dang it. Just get rid of whatever it's making me like tattling on my viewers. There, I couldn't even find a post-it. I just put it on a thing. There we go. Ugh. Rude. Oh, also, since like I was completely, you know, uh muted as per usual, I forgot to mention that I didn't forget to mention. I mentioned this, but it was not recorded. This comes from another Humble Bundle, which is up for another 2 days, called the Whimsy and Wonder, a Cozy Games Collection. And they have 10 different games for $13 or more. You can pay what you want. And I'll be playing them the next couple of days because they're so cute. I already played A Short Hike because that one was I got through the Humble app, but there's a bunch of other ones, and there's 2 coupons, one for Haven Park and one for Hello Good Boy. Good boy. So awesome. The charities that they are donating to are Legal Defense Fund and the American Civil Liberties Union. So let's get going again. Now that I've done all that. Okay, Ruth. Oh, I left Ruth traumatized. I'm so sorry, guys. Ugh. Ruth, was it? Are you okay? I'm so sorry. Pardon me. I lost focus there for a little. Yeah, that's what happens when your friend keeps dumping stuff on you. Are you sure? I should just have expected something like this. That's all. Wow, that is super passive aggressive. Ruth, come on. So you're in trouble? Just a little. But you do know what you're doing. Yes, and more. I'm going to say I'm awesome again, because I am. You're looking at the unknown genius, the Von Teasel family. Then tell me, B, was it, why do you need to prove you're worthy of training? Shouldn't you be finishing your training at this age? Well, first of all, education and training, lifelong. Lifelong, okay? I know, right? Seriously, Ruth, come on. It's not like we're hiding anything. We know what Grandma's like. And I'm done with my training. I just don't think my family is willing to accept that. I see. The mayor skims over the letter. Once again, letter, guys, come on. This letter also mentions something about a magazine. Magazine? My grandma mentioned a magazine? Why did Grandma have to mention the magazine? Covenpolitan. Sounds familiar now that I think about it. That's right. It's a witchcraft tips magazine, correct? We had a villager who is an ardent reader. Do you now? Of course. It's going to be some drama that comes up later, I'm sure. Just your luck. It was all a big joke, really. No harm was really intended. Though I guess the jade eggs, weed cleansing, mushroom tea. Oh, I'm going with mushroom tea. Pushed it a little too far. but I wrote all the spells under an alias, Avon Elset. So it's not like readers knew it was a Von Teasel witch. My gran shouldn't have been snooping through my grimoire in the first place. Or rather, Avon Elset's grimoire, even though the whole thing was made up. Of course, of course. So we shouldn't expect any of the same shenanigans. Excuse me? Come on, these aren't shenanigans, these are fun times. No! And did your grandmother explain what you'd be doing here in Florida? Helping out with a festival or something? Yeah? A kind of, only half listed. We're hosting our annual harvest festival, the Floral Floralia Festival in 2 weeks. As you know, the harvest festivals are held to bless our villages and lands with prosperity and abundance. However, for the past more than several years, I'm afraid, our harvest festival has been lacking, and thus flora has grown smaller and smaller. A bummer. And this year is looking to follow the same pattern. That's why I reached out to Marjoram. I feel like all of our energies are just off somehow. I was hoping she'd help us with our festival, but instead you got me. See, I should have said it that way instead of you got me instead. Oh yeah, yeah, perhaps this task means Marjoram trusts you. It seems odd she'd set her grandchild to complete such a task if she didn't. Well, that's nice. Thank you, B. Thank you, my lady Ruth. More like she wanted to distance me and the family. Sometimes space is just the thing we need. Either way, I suppose we'll just have to make do. How about show you around and introduce some of the villagers? All right. Caw-caw! You, Ruth, and Ramsay make your way down the hall. Ruth knocks on the office door. Mel, come in. Hello, Mel. This is Bee, the witch who'll be helping us with the festival. Oh my goodness. Hello. You look around at Mel's office. You notice all the candles, incense, charms, and magazines. Yeah, this is the one. She must be the ardent reader. You must be skilled in aging magic. You look so young. That's because they are. This is my friend's grandchild. Ah, I see. Mel is my second in command. She's been a big help coordinating everything for the festival these past years. Yep. And this year is going to be the best yet. I just remembered I have a meeting to go to. If I run, I should still make it on time. Mel, it's right down the... Mel's runs out the door before you can say anything. She has a lot of energy. That she does. I suppose we all should go ahead and make our way around the village. Lead the way. Dink, 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 dink. Oh, where are we going? Money? Oh, one of these is going to be ours, I assume. Alright, let's just go around clockwise, I guess. Oh, look, and that's like the clock. How cute. Summer 1. Uh-oh. This is the art studio. My granddaughter, Nisha, should be around here somewhere. Or Naisha? Aw, what the heck? Now I've got to clean up your mess again. Naisha, everything okay? Aha, I just accidentally knocked over some paints, that's all. Huh? Who are you? Naisha? That's not very polite. I'm Bee. You're a witch for the next 2 weeks. Weren't we expecting someone a lot older? Bees is my friend's grandchild, a witch in training. A witch in training? Don't we need a witch out of training? We'll be fine, Bees of Von Teasel, after all. Well, we should continue with our introductions. Sure, see you around. I mean, that's fair. This is totally fair. You turn and whisper to Ramsay. I get the feeling she doesn't like us very much. I think she's just got other crap on her mind. All right, we're not going to the bank yet. Should we go? Yeah, just go to the bank. Just go, see what happens. That's right. We do have a store in Flora. Thank goodness, because if I can't buy stuff, what's up? Somehow I always forget about the store. How do you forget about the village's single store? You should be able to buy some spell materials here. You approach the shop and try to open the door, but it doesn't budge. In fact, the store looks empty. You should probably come back tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Okay. Sure. Sure, 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 sure. All right, who's this? Who's this person? Come on, clickety click. You walk the town square in a state of disarray. Aw. This is where we hold the Floralia Festival. Floralia. Yeah, I'm just going with that. I know it looks a little chaotic, but it'll come together, I'm sure. Jonas can be pretty dependable. Can be. Jonas, are you around? Oh, there's Jonas. Hi, Ruth. Whoa, is that a crow? Did you befriend it or something? Ramsey is my familiar. Familiar? Is that what they call pets these days? Bruh, you live in a witchy town and you don't know what a familiar is? Good thing you're pretty, because you would dang stupid. Alright, here we go. B is a witch. Oh. Jonas sips back a little. What's his deal? Bruh. Our usual builder injured himself the other week, so Jonas is taking over in his place. Yep, tomorrow's my first day in charge. Oh, this is gonna go well. This is gonna go super, super smooth, I'm telling you. How are things going? Good, I think. Everything should be tip-top shape by the festival. Good, good. Well, we'll be on our way. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Jonas walks away at a brisk pace. Like, obviously, like, witch already, you already know a witch, and then like young witch with, like, at witch town. This whole town's a witchy town. Like, come on. If you can't handle the hex, stay out of the kitchen. I don't know what we're talking about. We're doing this. Okay, what is this? You approach a cafe. Oh, cute. You got a cafe. Let's see if Jean is around. Hello, Mayor. How can I help you? Oh, he looks so tired, dude. Like, give him a break. Needs to definitely help with those bags under his eyes. Maybe like a little poultice or something. Here we are. Oh, okay. Anyway, let's get back on track here. Oh, we're just stopping by. This is B, the witch helping us out for the festival. Um, cool. Yeah, awesome. Wow, that's the talker. Big, big talker. Have you met Mel yet? Yes. Hmm. Jean and Mel are married. Maybe that's why he's exhausted. Really? Say that again, Ramsey. I mean, that's nice. Well, we'll be on our way. Just want to give you a quick introduction. Goodbye. Jean walks off and tends to a customer. Jean can be quiet, but he's a wonderful baker. Make sure to stop by for a treat sometime. Oh, now she's slobbering. Nice. Oh, I love treats. Who doesn't love treats? Alright, who is this person over here? This is my home. Let's see if anyone's here. You walk into the home and hear someone playing the guitar. That must be Devin. Devin, can you come here for a moment? Oh, sure, Ruth. Oh, Devin. Wow, this person looks uncomfortable. Maybe we came at a bad time. Devin, this is B, the witch I mentioned. Hello. Devin is friends with my granddaughter, Naisha. They will be writing the music for our festival. Awkward, awkward, awkward. That's great. I think it'll be wonderful. Well, we should let Devin get back to work. Nice meeting you. Hmm. Devin shuffles their way back up the stairs. Well, that went well. You slow down and put some distance between you and Ruth. Psst, Ramsey. Do you get the feeling people here don't like witchcraft? Ruth turns around. There you are. I thought I had lost you. I think it's time I show you your home. Nice. It's just the one with a garden just this way. Wait, what about this home? What about this home? And I mean, I like the fact that we get the nice big garden, but why isn't anyone living there? You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming it's this one. Home. Oh, it's so plush. It's so cozy. Get it? Because it's a cozy game. All right, you walk into a small cottage. Oh my god, it's cottage core. I love this. Okay, how it seems to be perfectly in order. Our previous witch used to live here. I'm not entirely sure who maintained it, but hopefully it's to your liking. Hmm. It's a little quaint. It'll do. It's perfect. It's freaking perfect, dude. It's perfect. This cauldron shall serve us nicely. Yes, of course. Make sure to check your mailbox in the morning. That's how we send our orders. The garden is just through that door. You'll find all the gardening equipment you'll need out there too. Then there's your wardrobe and bed. There's also this moon altar the last witch set up. She used it to decorate it with items she found around Flora. I think that's everything. We're glad you're here to help us. Hmm, I'm afraid our village tour has tired me out. I should let you get settled anyway. Tomorrow is your first day on the job. Sure, thanks for the tour. Of course, goodbye now. Gaga! Yeah, I know, Ramsey. It's been quite a day. Yeah, those introductions were a little awkward. Whew. Why did Gran do this to me? 'Cause, I got a word for that, but I don't think Steam Labs will allow it. They don't want me here, and I don't want to be here. Getting this down would have been so much easier. There's got to be a way out of this. I mean, you could just, like, go to the city. Think, Bee, think. Wait, I've got it. There's a calendar here, right? Let's take a look at it. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Wait, there's a calendar right there. Yes, this is it. See, there's a full moon on the 8th. We we just need to be perfect as we possibly can until then. Then on the full moon, we'll perform a ritual that'll solve all their problems or whatever right then and there. Cheating? How is that cheating? It's called efficiency. Do you want to be stuck here for 2 weeks? I mean, 2 weeks isn't that long, girl. I know you're 18 and everything, but come on. I didn't think so. I do really want to go back home, though. Do I really want to go back home, though? That's a good question. I don't know. But we need to get out of here first. The rest can figure it out later. Yeah, I guess it's time to get some rest. I'm gonna need it for tomorrow. Aw, look at the calendar. It's so cute. Whoops. We can do this. I believe in us. Alright, let's see. What's this? This is the wardrobe. Oh, look, we can change our outfits. Yes! Alright, that's nice. I like the fact that I can change it on a whim. Come on, load. Load, buddy. What's this? Kaka! But I want to look at everything now. Though I guess getting some rest is a good idea. No, I'm looking at everything. Okay, what's this? This is the altar? Oh, dang it. Alright, fine. What's this? Oh, they're not gonna let me look at anything. Dang it! I really am not. Oh my gosh, they will not let me out of this room. You suck. Fine, I'll go to sleep. Jesus H. Harmony. Here we go. Yeah, so you're ready to end the day. I guess so. Oh, that's cute. Is it? It's morning already. Wow, I'm deeply, deeply, ugh, jealous of the way she can just sleep and wake up and have her hair look just perfect like that. Okay, is it morning already? Can I sleep a little longer? I think it's time for beauty magic. Let's get back to the experiment. I need to sleep a little longer. Huh. I have work to do? No, I thought it was that bad dream. Damn, Ramsey. You're such a workaholic. Well, maybe if you didn't remind me, I could have stayed in my ignorant bliss. I guess I should get these orders over and done with. The sooner we're out of here, the better. At least we only have 1 week of this. And then we can just use the power of the full moon to do the rest. 2-week tasks done in a week. And then goodbye, Flora. Hello, rest and relaxation. Yes, yes, I will go and check my mail now. Oy vey. Alright, where we go? Dear Beat. Alright, what do we have here? Looks like our first request from Ruth, the mayor. Let's see what intentions and associations we can pull from her letter. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I've been feeling a little detached from everyone recently. I've especially felt disconnected from the festival. I do still care, but who knows? Maybe some incense could help me work through things. What does that do? Looks like Ruth needs some relationship-focused incense. The pink ingredient and another one associated with Pluto. Grumble. Let's just grumble. There's no way these incense will explode. Boring. I think we have a little bit of a danger slip on our hands, friends. Danger, danger. Fine, I'll quit complaining and keep reading. Jeez. Alright, let's accept. B, it's Mel and I anniversary soon. Mel likes magic. Perhaps a potion that could help us celebrate our current and future happiness together would be a good idea. G. Anniversary. So a little love, love, love. Our current. And the happiness together. Okay. I hope I'm not bothering you. Could you craft some incense that attracts positive energy? Ideally something that promotes tranquility, maybe happiness too. Thanks, Devin. Okay. Attracts positive energy. A little blue for tranquility. And what is that? Mars, happiness? Cool, cool, cool. I actually don't remember what most of those things are, but it's fine. Caw-caw! Yeah, none of these seem to be too complicated. I guess it's time to gather materials and ingredients. We can go to the general store to purchase bottles and stuff or gather ingredients from the garden. Which one do you think we should do first? Jesus. I should open my grimoire first? Yes, I'll make sure to make a habit of checking my inventory and active orders. Press G to open your room. I don't have a G. Don't make me do G. Bruz, why are you doing that? Okay, wait, shouldn't there just be a grimoire here? The whole thing is I wanted it to be on my controller. But here. Doesn't tell you. So it doesn't look like it's complete. Ugh. I'm sure there is like a thing, but flip through the pages or use the tabs to go in different sections. So we have like nothing. Flippity flip. I said flip. Interesting. Okay. Poo 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 poo. Poo 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 poo. Spells. Love spells, prosperity, protection, healing, and enchantments. Spells fall into four categories: love, prosperity, protection, healing. Certain spells also require specific vessels for potions, for charms, for oil, for incense. Enchantments are magically charged items tuned to the person requesting it. They require a deep understanding of the requestee, their situation, as well as a few special ingredients. Chami potion oil. So excited. I'm gonna be a witchy witch. Oh, we gotta get to know them so we know what like their color is and what their crystal is, what their probably what their birthday is. Orders. Okay, here we go. This is perfect. So order. We need a heart, a pink, and a Pluto. So incense, potion, and some incense. So let's go get those things, shall we? So now we go to the garden or the village shop, right? Yeah. Through the door we go. I want to be like, where's my grimoire? You know, so I can just like click on it and I don't have to actually press G. Yeah, I know you still need materials, girl. Calm down. Caw. Whoa, this is a fancy altar. I'm totally gonna decorate this thing. Isn't it already decorated? Looks like there's a spot for my tarot deck too. Perfect! Love it. Love everything. Love it. No notes. Okay, here we are. There's your tarot deck. Sweet, 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 sweet. Got some hang-ups. Got the things. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's just go. We're going to the village. Oh, so that's where they live. Who lives here? Apparently, I cannot find out. Let's go to the shop, shop, shop. Oh, you must live at that there. Oh, hello. My name is Jamina. Jamina? You must be B, the new witch. I knew it was a good idea to keep my old stock around. No good throwing things away that someday someone might buy. See, this is the kind of hoarder that I like. This is the kind of hoarder I am. You never know when something might come in handy. I also carry antiques at a premium price. Sure you do. My daughter sends them to me when she's off on her travels. She always says she will visit with her girlfriend, but we'll see. Yeah, she's too busy for that. You know what? I'm suddenly feeling very generous. Take some of this resin and these bottles, vials, and sachets free of charge. Wow! Though, promise me next time you come to my shop, you'll buy one of the antiques. No one here has an appreciation for old things. But now it's time for my mid-morning tea, so I must close the shop. Dang, lady, are you ever open? Enjoy the supplies. You know what? It's cool. We're just gonna keep going. Caw. Yeah, that shopkeeper was pretty generous. But did you see the price tag on those antiques? She was kidding about having to buy them. Anyway, let's go off to the garden now, right? Wait a minute. I feel like everyone's hiding. Okay, she's here. He's here. Well, where's everybody else? All right, let's go to the garden. To the garden! Honestly, it's a little creepy how well maintained this garden is. Do they really not know who did it? It was the brownies. The brownies did it. The little folk. Obviously. Yes, I know it's my problem now regardless. Gotta pick, water, and weed everything. At least it seems like we've got a compost bin we can probably use to turn weeds into fertilizer. That should help the plants grow a little faster. Yay, gardening. Oh my god, my mother would have loved this game. Okay, here we are. So what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We're looking. Okay, we got that. We got that. We got composting. We got a little gnome. Obviously, he comes to life at night. Duh. All right, here we are. Garden overview. Use the gardening tools to tend to your garden. First, harvest the flowers and herbs with the shears. Make sure to water them after you harvest to ensure they bloom the next day. Wow, those are magic flowers. Though the rose, lavender, rosemary, and chamomile take an extra day to regrow. You can also pull the weeds while using the gardening gloves. The weeds can then be turned into fertilizer in the compost bin. Fertilizer helps the plants in your garden grow faster. Nice! Alright, put these gardening gloves on. And get the shears out. Take everything. Bloopers! It's water, I suppose, because probably they need water, don't you think? Clickety click, click, click. Don't want to overwater though. That would. What is this question mark? Open your grimoire and go to the order tab to see current orders. Click character portrait to pin their order. Oh, nice! Then go to plants section to match symbols from the orders to the plants. Click the chest of drawers to view your available plant ingredients. There should be 3 plant ingredients total. Make sure to check the type of spell the villager wants too. You can see what base materials match what type spell in the recipes section. Click on the base materials on the altar to cycle through the ones you have in your inventory. Once you think you have the right ingredients and base materials, click the cauldron to craft the spell. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go up here. Clickety click, click, click. We're taking all this stuff because it looks pretty good. Smushes! And bloops. Does it have anything interesting to say here? Oh, right, right, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I thought you were going to tell me something new. Yeah, you did not, in fact, tell me something new, which is a bummer, but not that surprising. Clickety click, snippety snip. I used to make Snapdragons talk. They'd have conversations. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, because Snapdragons are talky like that. Oh, we better make some compost. Making compost. Turn weeds into compost. Heck yeah. All right, there we go. We have 3 now. Cool. I'm just going to leave that there because I'm going to... Here we go. What do we go? Oh, yeah. See, now we have the little compost thing. Oh. That's cute. We're going to leave it for now. Oh, look at the happy, happy sun. Gardening done. Looks like I've got everything to start cranking out these spells. Let's get back inside and check out the crafting altar. Caw-caw! Going home. I've got some flowers, herbs, and bottles and vials and stuff as base materials. So let's craft some spells. Of course, I don't know what spells, but I'm sure I can figure it out the info from my grimoire. Pretty sure it said what plants to match with wish associations. Let's open it up and go from there. Crafting overview. Open your grimoire and go to the tabs. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. We know, bruh. We know. You've told us this already. Okay, we're going to go to the orders, right? Click a character portrait to pin their order. All right, babe. Babe, we know. Okay, babe. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Why did I look at that already? Pin their order. How do I pin their order? Okay, I guess that just means at the bottom. Okay, she needs incense, bringing out her feelings. And we're going to look at our plants. Apparently, I really do need some weeds for that. But I need a heart. I need a heart and some pink stuff. Where's some Pluto? Well, there's some Pluto. Pluto? Okay, so not too bad. Recipes. Is it love? Is it love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh wait, we don't have any yet? Brez. I was not ready for this. Okay. So we gotta figure it out as we go. So, we need a heart, which is rose. What are we doing here? What are we doing? We are doing a rose. And then we gotta find some pink. So we're gonna do a rose, and then we gotta find some pink. No, move the little thing there. There you go. There you go. You can do it. Hollyhock. And then allium. Sure. Perfect. I love it. So, and we don't have any recipes yet because we haven't done jack diddly. And what do we need? This is for, the resin is for incense. Boop doop doop. How do we get out of grimoire? We just do that? Aha, here we go. Alright. Oh! Fancy meeting you here. What do I have to put? Do I have to put the flowers in first? Rose. Was this hollyhock? Oh, god damn it. That is hollyhock. I did it right. And that's allium. And resin. How do I take the resin out? Did I just put it back? God damn it. It's a butcher bitch. Wait. 2, 1. I guess I actually do have to pay attention. Match the symbol from the orders to the plants. Click the chest of drawers to reveal your available plant ingredients. There should be 3 plants ingredients total. Got it. Make sure to check your type of spell the villager wants to. You can see what base materials the matches with spell types in the recipe section. Click the base materials on the altar to cycle through the ones you have in your inventory. Once you have right ingredients in the base material, click the cauldron to craft the spell. Oh, okay. Close that. Close that. Here we go. Yes, I want the resin, right? For instance. Correct. Alright. Alright, now cauldron, baby. Do it! Reconnect incense. Do. It's beautiful. I love it. Look how cute that is. Okay, keep crafting. Alright. Back to the grimoire. Go to our orders and go to Mr. Laconic, I guess. He needs a potion for his anniversary. Inventory. Those are bottles. I'm pretty sure bottles are for potions. Yes. And we need flowers. We need our plants. So we have a heart, which is a rose. And then we need some orange. Calendar? I don't calendula. Calendula? Oh god, I'm so terrible. Okay, calendula. And then hollyhock. I think I can do this. I believe in myself. I believe I can fly. Oh wait, I can just do it from here. Jeez. Okay, rose. Calendula. And hollyhock. And we got that, and we got that. We're gonna do this. Potion. Happy love potion. Heck yeah, keep crafting. Grimoire. Orders. Cute little Devitt. Open up the little boxes. Some positive and peaceful incense. So we need rosemary and thyme. Rosemary. We need something blue, which is the pea flower. Aww. And yarrow. And they want incense, right? So we need to go back to the resin. And the mixes. And the mixes up. Mixy. Blessing. And we are fini. All done. What if I just sneak in a little extra? Alright. Fine, I won't this time. God, he's always on my butt. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop being such a rule follower, Ramsey. You're my familiar. Get with the program. Jeez, let's get these spells delivered. Alright, well, how do I mail them? Am I forgetting anything? Your treat? Aw, okay. One crow treat coming up. Heck yeah. Oh, treat time. Give Ramsey a treat. Ramsey always deserves a treat, even though he's a teetotaler. Let's see. That's enough for today. Gran says too many treats are bad for your beak. I guess we just have to hand deliver them. Ew, I have to see people in person? Gross. Ready to head out, Ramsey? Wait, you're not coming with me? I've got to do this on my own? You're a shitty familiar. Please, Ramsby, don't make me do it. What if I give you some tasty bug treats later? I know you're your favorite. Fine. Be that way. See if I ever help you again with the situation you loathe. You're a crappy familiar. I know, let's go to the village. Stupid Ramsey. I don't need him. I can have all these spells on my own like a pro witch. These villagers are a bunch of strangers who all live in a village I don't know. Not a big deal. Don't freak yourself out, bruh. Alright, let's go to this guy. Oh, no, wait. No, exit. Let's go in a row. Talk to Ruth. First delivery, B. You got this. You walk up and knock on the door. P, good to see you. Can I help you with something? Yep. Got your order. Ah, shizzle my bizzle. What was this? Oh, it was a reconnect. One batch of reconnection incense handmade by yours truly. Wonderful. How exciting. These should help me get back into the swing of things. You're not excited about the festival? Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's just been hard to motivate myself recently. I get that. Perhaps my old age is finally catching up with me. Oh, bull pucky. How long have you been the mayor of Flora? Maybe 40 or so odd years now. That is a long time. That is a long time. She deserves a break. 40 years? It does sound like a long time when you put it that way. You must be like the best mayor to ever get elected for 40 years straight. Now I don't know about that. Mostly I ran and contested. Flora is a small village, so there aren't many people vying for my position. Though I suppose Flora hasn't always been small. So much has changed over the years, especially the festival, and perhaps not for the better. Sorry, you don't want to hear the grumbles of an old lady. No worries. I've got some revenge magic. I'm used to grumbling old ladies. My spells can fix it. I'm gonna go with I'm used to grumbling old ladies. Yes, her grandmother is a grumbling sort. Oh, the truth comes out, Ruth. Thank you. Wow, even when she was younger? Oh, yes. She never liked being told what to do. Doesn't sound like anyone that I know at all. She acts like I'm the bratty one. Grandmothers. We're all the ones that ruin all the fun. They are the ones that ruin all the fun. I don't know. It depends on your grandmother. Does that mean the grandmother shouldn't be in charge of the festival? That is a good question. Young people like you give us oldies energy, though. We've got to do our best to keep up. I love this festival because of the energy of everyone coming together towards a common goal. Not that everyone isn't working hard now, I know they are, but somehow it doesn't feel the same. Well, for me at least. Oops, here I go again with my grumbles. Wait, were you only excited for the festival because the other people were excited about the festival? I wouldn't say that's entirely true, because that would mean you were never truly excited for the festival. Now, just hold on a second. It's part of my job as mayor to make sure others are excited, not just my. I think I know why you've run uncontested all these years. Being mayor is annoying, being mayor is exhausting, being mayor is torture. Being mayor is exhausting. Having to keep everyone happy is to make sure you're happy. Having to keep everyone happy to make sure you're happy? That sounds like, Ruth? That's the same expression from yesterday. Did you lose focus again? Oh, damn, I pissed her off. What the? Greetings, B. Are you excited about the festival? Oh my god, she just glitched. She just pulled a McConnell. Are you excited about the festival? It's just around the corner, you know? And there's still so much to get done. Maybe she's under a spell. What's going on? I do hope you enjoy your stay in Flora. We're so happy to have your assistance during this time. I must get back to my mayoral duties if you don't mind. Have a lovely rest of your day. Wow! Ruth suddenly, but defiantly, pushes you out the door. Definitively? Definitively. This is usually what happens on deliveries? My grand did not prepare me enough for this. Okay, there's definitely something going on. I bet you he's super talkative when you, like, take the spell off of everybody. Sniff. What's that smell? Sniff. You approach the door to Jean's home and see the door slightly ajar with smoke coming out of it. Oh no, Jean, are you in there? My first day on the job and my client might be burning to a crisp. But at least it's not my fault. Grumble, cough, cough, grumble. Jean is in there. I've got to get him out. Hang on, Jean. I'm coming in. You run into the house and see Jean's covering his mouth as he tries to fan out the smoke with a towel. Let me get the windows. You run around opening all the windows. Once open, the smoke quickly dissipates from the house. What happened? Are you okay? Yeah, he's definitely under a spell. Oh my god, I know what it is. Okay, here's my theory. The assistant who is really into witchcraft, quote unquote, and gets all of her witchcraft from Cosmopolitan, basically, from has decided she wants a Hallmark movie as a life. She came to this town, forced herself as the assistant, got this guy to marry her, but everybody's under a spell and doing what she wants. She's the evil one. That's why everything was pink. Okay, here we go. Jean looks down at a baking sheet full of burnt something. I see. What? Maybe I should come back later? Alright, let's see what's going on with this kid. Talk to Devin. You arrive at Ruth's and Naisha's home, hoping to catch Devin. They seem pretty nervous the last time you met. You should probably do your best not to make any sudden movements. Humpy, are you here to deliver the spell? Yep. Just let me find it. Here it is. Blessing incense. Thanks. I hope Ruth and Naisha like them. They seem to be more talkative today than yesterday. You wonder why. Back home, my family uses these to cleanse our house once a season. It's just a little ritual we do, but I've always liked it. You have a witch back in your village? Yep, he's been around for ages. Everyone in the village loves him. Though I think our village is a little more open to magic than Flora. That's not that it's a bad thing. Yeah, I can't tell if folk are happy to have me or here or not. Their welcoming was a little odd. Though I guess I wasn't exactly what they asked for. Oh, I'm sure they are. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Huh? Oh, I'm not upset. You're not? Not at all. I just have to show them how great I am. What they think isn't my problem. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. I say what they think isn't my problem. Boom, boom. Oh, what? You aren't worried about what other people think? No. Not really. Is that good or a bad thing? Who cares? I'm a little jealous. Even with your quirks. Quirks? You seem like a very secure person. Now she's gonna like totally spiral out about what quirks mean. I mean, I'm not this person when I was 18. What are you talking about? I very much enjoy being me, even though you must feel lonely not knowing anyone here. I have Ramsey, and your grandmother sent you here without telling you the complete truth. How do you know about that? Also, the pressure of not failing so you can complete your training must be a lot to deal with. Wow, Devin is all of a sudden super talkative. Super talkative. News travels way too fast in small villages. Is that what is normally like talking to other people? Because I suddenly feel very heavy. Oh no, I did it again, didn't I? Naisha says I have a way of reaching into people's souls and crushing them. Oh, neurospicy cutie, you're fine. Is this witchcraft? No, just me projecting my anxiety. Sorry. Wait, Does this mean you are nervous? Only because I'm nervous too. Naisha didn't tell me anything about having to compose the music for the festival. I just thought she wanted to hang out all summer when she asked me to come here. And when I confronted her about it, she just said, oops, and thought she had mentioned it. She what? That's messed up, yo. Both mama and granddaughter are super cagey. I don't know about these two. What are they up to? Human friends are overrated. Let's curse her. I just have the thing. It involves taking fingernails and no curses. Everything's fine. We already talked about it. Dang it. I was happy at first, but you know, Naish. Actually, I guess you don't. But if you did, you'd know she tends to think things through, not to think things through. Your choice, but from what I've heard, friends aren't supposed to do stuff like that. I mean, if I didn't want to perform at the festival, I wouldn't. But yeah, her methods can be a bit much. And performing in front of people kind of makes me. Oh no, Devin is starting to look like they did yesterday. Time for emergency subject change. How long have you should have been friends? She was one of the first people I met at school. In a way, in a way, I would find these drawings slid under my door every morning. Eventually, I put two and two together and realized it was mornings after I had been practicing my music. One night, I stayed up and waited for the drawing, and I caught Naisha in the act. She'd been making drawings inspired by whatever I was playing at the time. She was embarrassed when I caught her. But as soon as we started talking, it was like we'd always known each other. Wow. That's like almost romantic. That sounds like true friendship. Yep, I value Naisha's friendship a lot. She had my back a lot of times. Friends can be great, right? I wouldn't know. Right, B? Oh no, time for emergencies, change of subject. I don't have friends! Way to change the subject, girl. You're right on top of shit. That was not an emergency change of subject. Wait, like none at all? That explains a lot. Rude. That's fine though. I'm not great at making friends either. Honestly, I think it's pretty hard opening up to people, putting yourself out there. Maybe it's maybe us nobodies of Flora should stick together. You know, I'm usually not this forward with people, but I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm just so like, what? Okay. Okay. So does this mean we're friends now? I would say so. We're friends now. I have a friend. I'm so proud. Let's. I'll let you get back to work. I'm sure you have lots to do. Bye, friend. Bye. A new friend? Isn't a familiar? Is my heart fluttering or pounding? Maybe both. It's a very strange feeling. A strange feeling indeed. I'm glad there's only one more delivery to make. I'll go back and talk to Jean. What is that smell? Approaching the door to Jean's home and see the door slightly ajar with smoke coming out of it. Yeah, we already did this. Wait, why? Why? Why is he burning on stuff again? Got your potion? Jean, maybe ignoring you, starts cleaning up the burnt mess. I guess I'll just leave it on the counter. Grumbles. I'll take that as a yes. Puts the potion on the counter and take a peek at Jean. He looks very angry. Maybe chatting will help take his mind off things. So it's your anniversary. Yeah, this is gonna go well. The girl with no only friend until today is a crow is gonna make small talk. Do you have any fun plans? How awkward. How long have you been? Please leave. Huh? Now. Okay. He's mean. Thank the triple goddess that was my last delivery, which means at least I get to go home now. I think I'm ready for a nap. Yeah. So if you click on other places, it don't do anything. You just gotta go home. God damn it. Like, you have no choice. I'm home. Delivery's completed. I'm exhausted. How was my first day? I think I've decided people are weird. Yes, I'm trying. God, he is such a nag. This whole fitting in thing is hard. I mean, you should be hanging out with other crows and you hang out with me, so you have no leg to stand on. Guess everyone seemed friendly except that Gene guy. He kicked me out of his house, and before you ask, no, I did not set it nearly on fire. He did. I actually tried to save him. But I guess Devin and I are friends now because they also don't have friends, or at least not many. And the mayor seems a little off. I don't know. It's been a weird day. I think I just want to go to sleep now. Yeah, just gotta keep it up till the full moon, and then all will be sorted. I have a definite feeling that things will not be sorted by the full moon. Just, not gonna happen. Oh, look at all my fleurs. All my fleurs are so beautiful. Flurry fleurs. It's gonna, yeah, we'll end the day. Just end the day. Oh, so cute. I love all the art. It's so adorable. She's always drilling. Jan. It's morning again? And we have more orders already? Looks like we got a full day ahead of us. Better get started. Alright, let's get these freaking... Hello, Bee. This is my first time writing to a real witch. So exciting. Anyway, I'm dealing with a stubborn supplier who won't give me what I need. Do you have a charm to change my circumstances? I still have much to do. Alright, well, maybe Mel isn't terrible. I think it's still Mel. I think she's the one. Okay, so we have to deal with stubborn supplier. Change the circumstances. And she must accomplish this task. Yo, B! My stomach is in knots. I'm so nervous about this whole thing being in charge thing. How do I tell people what to do? Are they even gonna like me? You gotta push it for that? Oh, Jonas. Being in charge is hard. Telling people what to do, you gotta have, you gotta have the chutzpah, and then you really care what people like. All right, sure. Hey, Abby. I am now working on that art piece for the festival while I'm trying to look into my inner outer self with that spark. You know what I mean. So, do you say helping me achieve my artistic greatness with a potion? Inner outer self, spark, and achieve greatness. Cool. Let's go to the garden. I should probably do some weeding and stuff. Yeah, let's do some weeding. Get them weeds. And water. Water, 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 water. Water, 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 water. Which ones did they say needed, took 2 days? Yeah, I get it. You need to have stuff. I don't remember which ones they said. Garden weeds. Ugh. I think it was rosemary that you need more. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. What are we doing here? We need orders. And blue and yellow. Blue, red. Geranium, pea flower, and yarrow. We also need some blah 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 blah. And a little horsey. No, I need the plants. So a lot of geranium, calendulatum, yarrow, pea flower. Go back, go back. Oh, cool. So these did not need Oh, she says, it's so fascinating, so fascinating. Okay, let's water. Shall we? Yes, we shall. Water that the business. And this one. Snippety, 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 snip. Snip, 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 snippety, snip. Plop. I like the ploppy sound. It's very authentic. Wait a minute. I should have gotten... Alright, whatever, whatever. Take whatever we can get, right? We're gonna water it. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Everything is fine. Let's go back. We're going back home. And we're making some stuff. It looks like Ramsey's trying to get my attention. What do you want? Maybe I should talk to him. Fine. Oh, look, he is. He's like, tweet, 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 tweet. You don't tweet, though. You call, call, call. What's up? Got something for me? But only if I give you a treat first? Blackmail. Okay, okay. I will not. Alright, whatever. Just give it. Oh, wow. This is rose quartz. Nice. Where did you find this? Apparently he's been busy. It's a secret, and there's a lot more where that came from. Then let's make a deal. If I give you treats, you find me more crystals, okay? Okay. Yay, shiny things. When you find more of these, let me know. Crystals are always useful for witchcraft. Yes, obviously. Oh, first crystal. Get your first crystal from Ramsey. Well, at least he's doing something. Now, let's get this started. We're doing Mel, who's obviously the antagonist, trying to have like her hallmark witchcraft love fest. Oh, a charm. What is Charmy Charms? For charms, it's the bag. Cool. And we need plants. So, oh look, we have a couple that are already here. If we click on it, will it do it? No, it just shows us the thing. Okay, so we need some rosemary. And we need some dark pinky. There we go. Geranium. And then we need some sunshine. And then a Michiki boo, la batty boo, a bippity boppity boo. Put them together and what have you got? Bippity boppity boo. That's my magic for you, okay? That's my magic. Ugh, what are we doing next? Next one! Recipes! No, orders. Jonas wants a potion to tell people what to do. To tell people what to do. Okay, that's the bottle. And we need a star. Who's a star? You're a star. Where the frack is a star? Oh, it's chamomile. You know, when I think chamomile, I do not think star. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And some blue pea flower. And some of the whatever that is. Blue blues. We're gonna bippity boppity boop this again. Alakazam. Oh, what's that? Oh, leadership potion. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Oh, wait, is that the... Ah! That's your grimoire right there. Oh, I love those book holders. I used to have one. I really like those. Okay. Order. Naisha. Artistic greatness. We need a star again. Freaking chamomile. Yarrow. And some bippity boppity boop it. Listen, okay, I didn't say I was like great with the pronunciation. I just do what I can do. With who, the what, the when. I'm finished. And we're gonna go outside. Gonna go to the village and we're gonna give them what they want. Okay, heading out to the village. I should check in on my deliveries from yesterday? But I already helped them. God damn it. Customer service be damned. I am not. Just do it? Isn't that just creating more work? There you go. Lord, Taskmaster, are you my manager? Okay, Janet? I'm gonna call you Janet, not call you Ramsey anymore. Jeez. It's just nice? What? I'm never gonna get my experiments done. I'm going. Ugh, social interactions suck. So, I not only do I need to make deliveries today, but I also have to check in on yesterday's deliveries. Ugh. That full moon ritual better work, or else this is gonna be a long 2 weeks. Talk to Mel. You walk into Mel's office and see her sitting at her desk. She's looking down at a stack of papers on her desk intensely while mumbling something. She looks swamped, but Mel, I have your overcome charm. Is that it? Is that my spell? Mel snatches the spell from your hands. Overcome charm, yes, made of rosemary. And do I sense geranium? Wow, how did you know? Well, I'm just a long-time subscriber of Coventpolitan. Oh, right. You know it. Of course you know it. Yeah, I do. I do all their rituals. I was doing just one now when you walked in. Their morning go-getter ritual. Have you tried it? No. How silly of me. Of course you haven't. I'm sure you do much bigger rituals than that. Do you do big rituals? I asked another silly question, didn't I? I thought I have another question, but I promise this one isn't silly. Okay, but I really have got to go. You see, I recently tried a ritual from Coventpolitan, and I don't think it worked as it should have. But I'm sure it was me and not the ritual. I'm sure the editors at Coventpolitan are very strict about the content in their publication. Oh. Anyways, this ritual, I was looking to gain some insight into a particular problem, and this ritual suggested drinking tea made from a specific mushroom. Oh, shizzle. So I went into the woods and foraged what I thought was the correct mushroom, but oh no. And dare I say, wowza. I definitely experienced something. Just don't ask me what. So, do you know what I possibly did wrong? That witch writes very advanced witch rules. I wouldn't worry about it. That witch is totally a phony. I would not worry about it. Those rituals, they aren't worth the effort. The others have been at the set, but if others have had the same problems, do you think I should write to the magazine and complain? It's probably not worth the effort. If someone else had a problem, they'd probably already wrote the magazine to complain. I suppose that could be true. Time to get subject off Coven Politan. So, what's the big task you have for today? It's a doozy, all right. I thought I'd had it settled months ago, but of course something comes up and sends all my plans out the window. And of course, they charge you 10 times more any time you need a supplier at the last minute. But people need to relieve themselves, and we can't have that happening in the bushes. Oof. No, you cannot. The portable toilets. Yes, the portable toilets. And I figured a spell could help me. I don't think this charm will help find you toilets. I know where to find toilets. It's about getting those who have the toilets to take me seriously and give me the toilets. Yeah, yeah. Then show him who's boss. Could someone else just do it? I could whip up a curse. We're gonna just show him who's boss. Fantastic. The festival won't be ruined after all. I'm not giving this woman any curses. Ruined? Yes. Not a single thing can go wrong with the festival, or everything will be ruined. Our reputation is at stake. It sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Of course I am. The mayor depends on me to see this through. The fate of Flora is in my hands. It's in the toilet. Literally. Is this the first festival you helped organize? No, I've helped organize the Floralia Festival for the past 5 years or so. But this year just feels different. Okay, maybe it's not her. God damn it. The mayor has stepped aside, whether or not she'll admit it. Our chief builder has injured himself, so now we have to rely on my goofball brother. And even though I'm super excited to have a real witch in town, I can't feel like, success or not, this festival is going to be the beginning of a new life in Flora. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all of that. There's no time to get down about that. I need to get these toilets. Then figure out the prizes for the pickle eating contest. Oh my god. And after that, we still need to put together the performance schedule. I wonder how Devon's compositions are coming along. I'll have to check in with them about that. Logistics. But everything's fine because we have magic. That's right. And my magic is the best, at least for 2 weeks. Yes, we do. We're gonna keep it real vague. Me too, Mel. Me too. Only good come from being this. Yeah. She's so excited. Mel, here it is. That feeling. Just your presence is such an inspiration. Oh, jeez. Time to tell those portable toilets who's boss. You do that. I will. Then I shall leave you to it. Farewell, Mel. Whew. Okay. Oh, he's got a house here too, apparently. You arrive at Jonah's house and knock on the door. Hello? No one answers. You put your ear to the door and hear someone rustling inside. Well, if he's not going to answer the door, leave the potion outside. Leave the potion outside when suddenly the door opens. The potion! Quick, get inside! Jonas grabs you by the arm and pulls you into his house. Hey! It's trashed with clothes thrown everywhere. Let go of me. Right. Sorry about that. Listen, I need your help. You already have the potion. We'll get to that, but first, I need to know. Does this outfit look leadership-y enough? Your next line is, yes, Jonas, you look like a boss. Yeah, you look like a boss. Wait, what? Gee, thanks. I really need the confidence boost. How did you? Obviously, I tried on all my shirts and decided on this one, duh. No, I'm talking about... Oh, right, the potion. So, do I just drink it? Hang on. I'm the witch here. That's why I'm asking you about the potion. Ah! You give up. I give up. That's awesome. I love how you're like, just say exactly what's ever on your mind. Yes, you just drink the potion. And then the bottle's been properly sterilized and stuff. Yep. Cool, cool. Jonah starts shifting back and forth. I think I know what's up. There's nothing to be nervous about. Never used magic before, have you? You might turn into a toad. Hilarious. I'm gonna tell him that. Only might? I heard turning into toad was an old wives' tale. Someone has some knowledge of the arcane arts, I see. Only the side effects of it. Always read the fine print. Do you want me to hold your hand while you drink it? No! I mean, maybe? I don't know. It's just, my older sister Mel gets that, what is it, that Cosmopolitan magazine? Yeah, oh no, here we go. I've seen what happens when Mel drank that mushroom tea. You really don't need to worry about any of that happening with this potion. This spell is completely safe, made by a trained witch and all. If you say so. Here goes nothing then. Jonas chugs the potion, polishing it off in one go. Kind of makes you want to mess with him, but you shouldn't. But you want to. Impressive. It's toad time! Did the planets just change alignment? No, you just chugged the entire potion. Guess I should get started on the anti-toad antidote. You're joking! You have to be joking. My first day on the job, and I'm already screwed up. I just want to, do a good job at this job, you know? I know everything just thinks I'm just some young punk. Oh yeah, definitely with that hair. And maybe they're not wrong about that. But my boss put me in charge, so I want to make him proud, you know? Actually, I kind of don't. Huh? Making people proud isn't something I'm practically good at. I'm particularly good at. Right. Naisha mentioned you being a flunky witch or something. How does Naisha know? But it's not like you want to fail, right? Of course not. So maybe it's sort of the same, but still different. People seem to grow in all sorts of ways. Oh, she's learning life lessons in the small town. It is a Hallmark movie! Meh, some just need different fertilizers. Oh, jeez Louise. Yes, different fertilizers than others. That came out weird. You're a plant person, so I should have tried to make a plant analogy, but, don't worry. I thought it was cute. Oh my god! Ah, you flirt! Flirt with someone! I didn't know I was doing that. Anyway, I guess I should let you get on with your day. Yeah, about the side effects. You'll be fine. But you know where to find me if anything weird happens. Cool, cool. Oh, will do. Good luck on your first day. Oh my god. First check-in. Hopefully everything with the spell went smoothly. And if it didn't, I better not hear about it. At least it's a beautiful day. Maybe getting stuck here for 2 weeks won't be so bad if the weather stays like this. B, hello. Good. Ruth looks like she's returned to normal. Ruth, I was on my way to see you. Oh, do you have that spell I requested? Um, spell? What spell? Uh, don't worry, I didn't order another spell. Oh, phew. I thought I was supposed to now know what excuse to use when you're lying. Why are old why are all old ladies so conniving? Oh, you know, life experience. You'll understand when you've seen as much as we have. Anyway, why are you coming to see me? Oh right, I was just asking how the spell worked out. I used the reconnect incense before leaving it for my walk. Oh, sorry for interfering then. Somehow I think that means they're working. But you're supposed to reconnect with the village, right? Which you are part of, at least for the time being. Long walk helps me regroup when I'm feeling out of sorts. Do you ever go on long walks? Not really. I don't need to regroup. Long naps are more my thing. Yeah, and long naps are more my thing. So I've heard. Like that tree over there. I feel like it's calling my name. You can go nap if you want. I probably have work or something else to do. Hmm. You notice Ruth staring off at the village in the distance. She has a sad smile on her face. I'm curious to see how much you help our little village. I imagine it must feel like an overwhelming task. You don't know us, we don't know you, and yet we're relying on each other. What happened to Flora? Change. Some we were prepared for, some we weren't. At some point, I started to feel like I couldn't keep up. A failing harvest festival was the consequence. It all sounds very cryptic. I suppose it does. Perhaps after all these years, I'm still trying to process it. Do you actually like Flora? Haha, of course I do. Just at my age, you start reflecting a bit more. She wants to go to Boca Raton, okay? She wants to put her feet up, she wants to have a drink, and she wants to get frisky with some retired gentlemen. She doesn't want to be here. I realize how much you still don't know, and how much you could have done but didn't. Still sounds pretty cryptic to me. Don't you ever have thoughts or feelings too hard to put into words? Hmm, that sounds like effort. I guess it kind of is. Because to have thoughts and feelings like that, you have to think about your thoughts and feelings, right? Yeah, usually, yes. Yeah, no. Anyway, I should probably continue on my walk. This village needs its mayor to be in tip-top shape. Sure, I should be on my way too. Adorable. What is this feeling? Something the matter? No, nothing, nothing at all. You are you are sensing the color red? But Ruth isn't wearing red. In fact, you don't see any red at all around. Are you sure? Yep, nope, I'm sure. I should really be going though. Witchy duties calling me and all. Bye. You run away from Ruth. It's very, very tactful, yeah. Red usually means something with attraction or appreciation. Maybe there's something connection between Ruth and the color red. Maybe something to do with her connection to Flora. I've just never been had this feeling like this before. I should take note of this in my grimoire. Is this friendship? Complete your first friend event. Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. Alright, let's go over here to the bakery, I suppose. You arrive at Jean's Cafe and peek inside. Ugh, do I really have to check out on Jean? Ugh, I know. If anything was like yesterday, at least it'll be quick. Though I wonder if I had those weird feelings again. But I don't like Jean, so I doubt it. Doesn't seem like he's trying to burn the place down today. That's good. Maybe I'll just tell Ramsay I paid a visit and sneak. Do you need something? Ah! Jean walks up as you're peeking through the window. I was just stopping by to ask how the potion worked out yesterday. Want to come inside? Sure. You and Jean go into the cafe. Jean walks behind the counter. All the cakes and cookies are so fancy. What's something this fancy doing in a small town? Would you like a slice of cheesecake? Yes, please. Hello. Jean brings over the most decadent slice of cheesecake you've ever seen. It's dark chocolate with chocolate crust and shavings on the top. This might be a lot of chocolate. That is a lot of chocolate. That's too much chocolate for me. Take a bite. But it is indeed a lot of chocolate, but oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you. I made this last night for our anniversary. Mel liked it, so I decided to make another one for today. She liked the potion too, by the way. Why does Jean look so uncomfortable? Because they had the sexy time, okay? Awkward. Is there something going on here? Mel says spells can help people. Is that true? Sometimes. There are a few factors, such as the strength, the intention, etc., etc. I see. Mel tries a lot of spells at home. Jean looks over at a trash can. Ugh. Do you need a spell for some? No! Oh, okay. I'm working on my Madeleines for the festival. Oh, are those a type of cookie? They're a cake.
Do you have any ready? Can I try one? I'm still working on them. Is it a complex recipe? Lots of technique. I could probably make a spell to help. Mm, did you say something wrong? If you want. Customer. Jean stares at you. Don't mind me. I need to get going anyway. Thanks for the cheesecake. It was incredible. Thank you. You leave the cafe. I guess that was only a little awkward. And I got a delicious cake out of it. I feel like there's a lot of artistry in Jean's work. I got some purple for Jean, huh? What's happening again? Purple this time. Why am I suddenly sensing purple? Cake definitely wasn't purple. Did you slip something funny in there? Maybe it's because I said there was artistry in Jean's work. Yeah, that seems more likely. Ugh, these feelings are so strange, though. I'm going to make a note in my grimoire. Okay, did I actually make a note in my grimoire, or do I have to make a order in my grimoire? Oh, no. They do it for me. Thank God. Okay, let's keep moving on. Keep moving on. These two. Talk to Naisha, Naisha. You went to the studio to find Naisha sitting cross-legged on the floor. Her eyes are closed and she's muttering something. You take a few steps closer to figure out what's going on. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. What are you doing? Meditating, obviously. Now feel your energy flow through your arms down to your fingertips. Inhale, exhale. You know, you're not supposed to talk while meditating, right? Silence is kind of the point. I'm not the only one talking, it's my mind. I just identifying with what it's saying. Inhale, exhale. All right. I got the spell you asked for. Inspiration potion. Naisha jumps up from the floor. The frustration melts off her face. Great, that meditation stuff wasn't really doing it for me anyway. Obviously. Probably because I wasn't really meditating. Whatever. I just followed what they said to do in the Covenpolitan, okay? Does everyone in this town read that? You're so screwed, man. Mel usually leaves issues on her desk. I read them whenever I visit my gran in the town hall. I hear you're a pretty big fan, too. No, I'm not. In fact, never mind. Wait, does Naisha know about... So, how's the art coming along? Good change of subject, my friend. Oh, right. The inspiration potion. What's creative block like? You've never had... It's not creative block. I'm just trying to push myself to greater heights, which takes time. Or perhaps you've never tried that. Pfft, I don't need to. I'm already great. Yeah, well, me too. Then what are you doing in the small town? Pfft, me? How about you? I'm here for training, so my gran doesn't kick me out of the training. My gran asked me to paint a new mural for the festival. A request I attempted to refuse, but Gran gave me her gran eyes. I couldn't say no. Grans. Grans indeed. I don't even know why they still put the stupid festival. No one cares in like 100 years. Okay, not 100. Since I remember when it was still used to be fun like 20 years ago. What made the festival fun back then? Oh, I don't know. I was a kid, so everything just felt more magical. Farmers came to show off their best crops from that year. Artisans sold all sorts of goods I'd never seen before. First time I asked someone out was to go out on a date was at the festival. But they said no, and then the festival was lame. So maybe I was always a little more into it than everyone else. Aw. I would have gone with you. Nah, I was a total dork back then. Not the fantastic artist I am today. Now I want to meet Dork and Naisha. Trust me, these are better times. So, something changed about the festival. People moved away, and now that I'm older, I guess I see the work it takes to put on. And it's like, for what? The expectations seem so high this year because you're here. Everyone assumes that means we're going to be a massive success. Naisha glares at you. But I found that letter your gran wrote to my gran. Oh no. And I know all about the Covenpolitan and why you're here. That explains what Devin said. And Jonas. I've kept the Covenpolitan part to myself for now, but don't think I don't have my eye on you. Damn. Because this festival is a success, and if things stay the same way they are now, I see. Someone sounds a little frustrated. You care too much. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Maybe it's easier if we just cut our losses, move on to bigger and better things. Or at least just different things. At least once I drink the potion, it'll be like, boom, inspiration. Boom, painting done. I thought you didn't trust my magic. With enough willpower, I can overcome your subpar spells. Damn, girl, why you even ask for it then? There are limits to willpower, and also, if you just want to get it done, you should just throw the painting on the wall. Couldn't you just throw a painting on the wall? That's like modern or whatever, right? And endure the wrath of my gran? Absolutely not. Your gran doesn't seem very wrathful. You don't know her like I do. I can see it now. Gran walks up to my mural, looks at it, and she takes a deep breath. Then she turns to me, smiling, and says, "How nice." Oh my god, I'm like already melting. This is too much. You're afraid of your gran. You should be too. You wait. My gran will request a spell, and you'll put all your hard work into it, and you'll use the rarest ingredients. Timing, everything is just perfect. And then she'll take a sip and say, "How refreshing." The potions are meant to taste good. That's not the point. The point is you've disappointed her. And you feel the icy cold chill down into your bones. Fine. I'll make sure to keep an ear out for your grand sinister kindly words. You better. Now that I think it's time I downed this potion and got to work. Good luck with that. Alright. Talk to Devin. These check-ins have gone well so far. I do wonder what those strange feelings I've been having are, though. You walk into the music studio. "Bea, my new friend. I didn't order a spell, did I?" No, I'm just checking in on how the home blessing went." "Oh, it was really lovely. Ruth got into it and cooked Naisha and me a huge dinner. We could barely finish all the food." Devin looks away, as if suddenly remembering something. "Is everything all right?" "Oh, sorry, I'm just thinking about music." "Oops, are you in the middle of composing things?" Sort of. Or like I'm in the middle of thinking about what kind of things I should be composing." "I can get going if you want. I just was planning on stopping by really quick anyway." "No, it's not a problem. Actually, I was thinking about taking a little break." "Would you want to join me?" "Heck yeah." "Would I?" "Did you know I'm an expert tea brewer? There's nothing more relaxing." You want to try my special blend? There's nothing more relaxing." "Yay, let me get the water going." You take a seat at a little table in the music studio. Devin brings over a tray of 2 mugs, cream, and honey. "Do you need help with anything?" "Don't worry, I think I've got..." Suddenly, Devin trips over their own feet, and you get up and catch them and the tray just in time. You look into their eyes. Oh, we're doing romance, baby. Now that I know that the pink means romance, we're doing romance every time. We're romancing this whole town, because that's the way I do it. Ah, blushy blush. Devin's face grows red. The tea. Is it all right?" "I think so." "Let's get everything on the table." "Yeah, thanks for catching me, by the way." "Oh my gosh, we got a cottagecore cozy romance." "Oh!" "Yeah, thanks for catching me, by the way." Of course, of course." "Woof, get yourself together, Bea." "I know. Getting hot and bothered. For a musician, no less." Devin pours the tea into the mugs. Everyone knows, never date a musician. "So this is a studio, music studio." "Yep, there are lots of instruments here too. It's great." "Can you play all of them?" No. I mostly play guitar, but I can also play the piano." Can I hear you play something?" "Oh, Never mind. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Thanks. It's not that I don't want to. It just takes me a bit to work up the courage. You probably saved your courage for the festival then. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Aw, Devin starts to look a little queasy. Maybe it's time to talk about something else. So how do you like Flora so far? It's lovely. Everyone has been really welcoming, even though they all seem a little on edge. I guess it's pretty busy time right now. My village isn't too dissimilar when we're busy preparing for our festival. Have you made any more friends? Just you so far. Naisha says she will introduce me to some of her friends soon, though. ... Suddenly, Devin grows serious. What's up? I have a question for you. Sure, ask away. You don't seem like that bad of a person. Oh, wow. Thanks. Sorry, that came out wrong. What I mean to ask is, why? Why what? Why don't you have any friends other than me, of course? Ramses enough to me. It's too much drama. Meh. It's too much drama. I have to hear two witches argue about the magical properties of rosemary one more time. I don't even know. If rosemary calls to you, then just use the rosemary. That doesn't sound like friendship, though. I mean, people you just hang out with. And do what? Just talk. Like what you're doing right now. I guess I spent most of my time with just my gran. We would attend the occasional ritual, but my gran is pretty solitary most of the time. I thought the Bantisos were an illustrious family, though. We are, but I guess you could say that they don't like me much. I'm too much, according to them. Don't lose your muchness, my friend. If it wasn't for Gran, I don't think I would have been trained as a witch at all. I'm sorry. But you must be pretty close to your Gran then. Yeah, but she'll still tell me no all the time, too. Flora sounds like a pretty big change for you then. Yeah, I didn't think about it like that. I suppose it is. Don't worry, I'll help you figure it out. That's what friends are for. Aw, Devin. Thanks. I appreciate it, really. Oh my gosh, and we get harp music? Oh, thank you. Of course, if you ever want to talk about anything, I'll be here, right here, ready with a tea. Well, I should probably get back to work. Music doesn't write itself, unfortunately. Yep, I can head out. Glad the home blessing was successful. See ya. Bye. Devin is really sweet, but I wonder if their nervousness will prevent them from following their dreams. Think about the color. You're feeling a color again? The color white? Why am I thinking about that right now? I guess it tends to represent dreams, hopes, and stuff. What are these feelings? Ah! Why is this why Ramsey wanted to check in with people? I'll write I'll write this last one in my grimoire too. Maybe I'll ask Ramsey to see if he knows anything about them. Alright, let's go home. Have a chatty chat with our good old familiar. Alright, chipper one. Hey, got something for me? You better. Only if I give you a treat first. Okay. Wait, didn't I already give you a treat? Oh, no, not at all. You sneaky bird. You can't fool me. Wait a minute. All the orders are done for today. I know everything needs to be perfect for the full moon ritual. That's why I asked. Alright. I want to do the tarot. 3-card spread. A 3-card spread lets you look deeper into a situation by revealing the past influences, the present current state, and the future holds for the situation. First, tarot reading. Strength. I need strength for the current. I don't know what this means, though. Oh, here we go. A teacher or mentor, guidance, system, tradition, or conformity. Okay. So my teacher or mentor booted me out. Instincts, handling intense emotions, enthusiasm, and courage. Well, yeah, that is what's going on right now. What's about the future? What just happened? The devil, confusion, overwhelmed, obsession, sense of humor. I am so confused. What just happened? Yeah, I am confused about the future. It's true. Oh, look, I can put stuff in my thing. Okay. I know that made sense. That made sense in my head. Just so you know, I can change the way everything looks. That's super cool. Okay, we're gonna. No, 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 I want some blue there. Yes. And I want some of these, obviously. Ugh, I don't want any of these just yet. Okay. Let's do a one card spread. A single card is perfect for when you're looking for guidance card or daily inspiration. The Fool! Rude! Free spirited, carefree, optimistic, new experiences, frivolous, and impulsive. Well, let's just go to bed then. I'm feeling very frivolous. Did I check in with everyone today? Sounds like everyone appreciated their spells. I got to try some of Jean's cake and had tea with Devin. Then I think Ruth is kind of depressed or something. Maybe she needs to have tea and cake. Yep, it sounds like we're still on track for the full moon. What? I'm not sure if something's wrong per se, but I had these strange feelings after checking in with people today. Like after talking to them, I started sensing colors. I think the colors related to them, but I'm not sure. I wrote them down in my grimoire, but I don't know if the information's useful or not. You don't know either? That's not helpful. I guess I'll keep writing these feelings when I get them. Yeah, it couldn't hurt. Ugh. Yeah. Do 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 do. Hey, little crow crow crow. It's treat time. It's morning, dude. I will not be bribed. Gran said you get too many. They're bad for your beak. But it's shiny, you say? I'll think about it. Okay, fine. Let's do what's happening today. Let's do our. What's two card spread? Two card spread works when you want to ask an either or style question. Okay. The first card is the outcome for option A, the second is the outcome for option B. Draw a single card. Let's see what's happening for today. Judgment. Self-awareness, resurrection, maturity, rite of passage. Well, I am maturing. Let's see. Only have 2 more days to the full moon. Alright, let's get our little trinket. Caw, caw, caw. Wait, he was supposed to give me a shiny. Why did he give me a shiny, jerk? Dear B, no need to worry. I'm still feeling as I should. Is there an oil that could make me calm things down a bit? I've always been terrible at bringing work home. I'm not feeling as I should. Oh. Calm things down and bringing work home. Except my recipe isn't working. I need to figure out what's wrong with it. I could do it on my own, but time is running out. Mel says a charm would help me see the way forward. Recipe isn't working. Figure out what's wrong. See my way forward. Pluto. Is that Pluto? I guess. Okay. Could I please have an oil to talking to people for fun? I gotta keep making those friends, right? Sure. Talking to people for funsies and making them friends. Yes, of course. Let's go out to our Gardoni. That's how that the Gardoni. That's totally normal. That's how you say it. Pick some. Get them weeds up. Get them weeds up. And snippy snips. Can we can, let's see. We can snip that one, that one, that one, this one, and this one. Oh, we'll come back because we have to. Oh, I guess we could just water everything now and then fertilize. Fertilize. Should probably find out what I actually have in the grimoires. Let's see. Alright, everything seems to be okay there. Bloops. Snippy snips. Pulling them weeds, pulling them weeds. Water the flowers. The flowers. Snippy snips. And Shazam, 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 and Shazam. Oh wait, hold on. Clips. Okay. Now we're going back home. We're gonna make some stuff. Pretty straightforward, you know? Alright. Let's look at some plants. We got some lavender. Lavender. And then we need some purple, which you'd think would be lavender, but it's not. Oh no, it's I need blue. Excuse me. What am I talking about? What am I even talking about? There we go. And it's a hollyhock. And what does she want? She wants an oil. It's that funky. That funky thing. Alright, let's do it. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. How relax. Oh, that actually looks very relaxing. Okay. Next order. Mr. Grumpapus. Inventory. Plants. We need a star. We need chameleons. Chamomile. Some magenta. And some Pluto. And what does he want? He wants a charm. Which I think is the bag, right? Yep, 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 yep. Oh, look, the bag came straight up. Nice, 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 nice. Shazam! Keep crafting. Keep on crafting. Oh, we need some hearts. That's a rose. Oh, we need some yeller. Yarrow. And whatever that one is. Hollyhock. And an oil again. Okay. An oil to enjoy people. I don't know if an oil is going to do that. I know of a weed that can help with that. Um, Down with patriarchy. New Friends oil. Oh, look, and that, it's so cute. All right, fine. The village. Okay, I guess we have to check with her and see how she's doing. You walk up to Mel's home and knock on the door. Coming. You hear what sounds like Mel quickly cleaning her home. Mel, is everything all right? And the door bursts open. B, how nice of you to stop by. I was just in the middle of a heavy scent of 20 kinds of incense hits you. What are you doing? Ugh, my head. What amateur witch made those incense? That is a potent olfactory poison. Oh no! I tried following what the magazine said. Not again. Maybe I got some of the proportions wrong? They said the ritual is supposed to help with productivity. Because of course they did. Who is they? Avon Elset from Coventpolitan, of course. Oh, I'm the worst. Will I forever be haunted? Yes. You know, Mel. If you want to learn witchcraft, you can find a Oh, I don't have time for that. I just need someone to tell me a ritual so I could just do it. Okay. But it could be a little bit more complicated than, oh, there's that feeling again. Do you need some rest? No, that can't be it. There's much too much to do for that. Oh, right. Does Mel not sleep? Anyway, I just stopped by to see how the spell worked from the other day. Yes, it worked wonderfully. I squeezed that charm super tight and called that toilet supplier right up. I said, "Give me those toes you promised, or else." And he said, "Or else what?" And I said, "Or else." Next thing I knew, he he said he'd have them delivered the next day, and he did. She threatened him, sort of. I'm glad to hear the charm helped. Oh yes. The second I gripped it, I felt its power surge through me. I've never held something so potent. Just think about it. Makes my body all tingly. Okay. Cool. That's like a personal thing. How did you craft it? Can you tell me? Well, I just kind of first you slaughter. No, we're not telling her those things, okay? Because she'll take us seriously. No, wait, stop. If I know, I might ruin the magic, so to speak. I just can't keep up with this lady. No worries, that's all right. I'm just glad festival preparations are going well. Yup, and all thanks to you. How about you, though? Are you liking Flora? Yeah, it goes. I still remember the first time Gina and I came here. Wait, you moved here? Yep, about 5 years ago. Hold on. You must like life really slow. Wow, you have been really bored. Why? This place was so quiet, yet you're so busy. I feel like you want to live somewhere with more hustle and bustle. Your confusion isn't entirely unjustified. Gina and I were pretty tired of city life. I had a thankless job where I'd worked and worked without getting any credit. Plus, it was also hectic and expensive. And it took me a while to realize kind of life wasn't what I actually wanted. How does Flora fit in with all of this? Right. Gene suggested we take a trip to Flora. As a kid, he'd been here for the festival and remembered loving it. So we did, and it was the most relaxed I'd felt in years. Flora's changed since Gene had been here, but there was still something about this place. I saw a job posting at the town hall for operations officer, and Gene saw the vacant restaurant. I joked about how we should just move here and get away from it all, and Gene said we should. But then when I looked at him, I realized he was serious. I still can't believe we did it sometimes. Then Jonas followed us here after getting into some trouble a few years. Some trouble? Oh, Jonas is probably the one to ask about that, if he wants to talk about it, that is. But he came a long way. Flora's been good for. Oof, there's that feeling again. I should make myself a cup of coffee before heading back to the office. Jeez, Louise, she is just sucking herself dry. Would you like one? No, thank you. I should get going. Of course. Thanks again for stopping by. Just no more cosmopolitan rituals, okay? Haha, okay. Bye. Bye. Woof. I'm feeling green apparently. Mel seems to tend to get in over her head. Maybe something with protective qualities could help? Yeah, I'll take note of that in my grimoire. Talk to Roof. As you make your way to Groot's home, you find an exciting patch of flowers, foliage, and a lot of fungi. Oh, what do we have here? You look over to your shoulder to make sure no one's watching. No idea what the foraging ritual rules are, but if no one is looking, mine for the ticket. Finders keepers, baby. Caw caw, inner Ramsey. Oh no, it's my inner Ramsey. God, he is such a teetotaler. Don't things without asking. Let's hear. But here's the thing, I want to. And you're not actually here, so you don't can't judge me for it. You scoop all the ingredients you can carry into your pockets and skip all the way to Ruth's home. You knock on the door of Ruth's house, and Ruth immediately appears. Hello, Bee. How nice to see you. Do you have the spell I requested? You're slightly unnerved by Ruth's greeting. It is here. Uh, how wonderful. Would you like to come in for a cup of tea? I'm currently looking over some plans for the festival. Still much to do. Oh, I don't want to get in your way. It's not a bother. Something definitely feels off. Just come this way. Don't you just walk out on me. Oh, B, sorry. You have to deal with this. My grand is currently in the Robo Ruth mode. The only thing that exists is work, but in a creepily calm, pleasant way. Oof, that's what that is. These budgets. It looks like another meeting with Mel and Jonas. You've been helping the people of Flora, right, B? Tell me, do they seem happy? Naisha throws you a look, but you're not really sure what she wants you to say. Does Robo Ruth have a... She's not actually a robot, B. You sure about that? I guess this has been happening more and more recently. Maybe there is a wire loose somewhere. What a pretty oil. I should put some on before looking over more of the plants. What kind of oil is that? Just a simple relaxation oil. Grunt requested a relaxation oil? Maybe Robo Ruth is due to stress then. Gran, why do you request that spell? The festival isn't far off now, and there's so much work to be done. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll pull it together. We always do. Maybe you've taken on too many responsibilities, Gran. As mayor, it is my duty to ensure everyone's happiness. But you've been working non-stop for longer than I can remember. Raising me wasn't easy, and running this village isn't easy. So, you just deserve to relax, okay? Why do you feel like you've walked into a very intense personal moment? 'Cause you did, girl, you did. Awkward. The word is awkward. Are you supposed to say something? Are you supposed to do something? I'm sorry, Naisha, Gran, are you back? Must really get back to these plans. The village depends on it. Ah! Naisha buries her head in her hands in frustration, and you're still standing there doing nothing. Maybe Ruth needs more than a basic relaxation oil to relax. If you get the oil back, maybe you could add one of those ingredients you picked up along the way. Look, there's a rainbow. You point to the rainbow outside. Naisha runs to the window while Ruth stares off into space. You carefully pull the oil from Ruth's pocket. I don't see the rainbow. Rainbows make people happy. Maybe we should have one at the festival. What's over there? Maybe it faded? Quick. Which ingredient should try to add to the oil? The flower, the weed, the fungus? Oh, geez. Well, how am I supposed to know? I'm gonna add the weed. Most people don't like weeds, but you think they're pretty chill. You pop off the top of the oil and push the weed inside. Ruth, you dropped your oil. Oh, thank you, B. You should put some right now before I forget again. Takes the oil and dabs him on her wrist. Uh-oh. That was the wrong move, by the way. B, what's going on? Eh? Ruth walks over to the couch and sits. And sits. And sits. Gran? Ruth closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Shh. Ruth takes another deep breath. Well, she seems pretty relaxed to me. Does she seem too relaxed, though? Is there such a thing? Ruth takes another deep breath. Ruth falls over on the couch. Gran! Ruth lets out a large snore. She's asleep. Oh, that's one way to get her to chill out. Yeah, I guess. She has been going non-stop. It doesn't surprise me that a relaxation spell would have that effect on Gran. We should let her be. You probably head out now. Sure thing. See you later. Yup. Thanks, Pete. There is no effort like no effort. Oh my god, that was a terrible choice. Talk to Devin. Brush the door, you hear someone playing some very off-key music. Devin, are you in? You open the door and see Devin strumming their guitar in a daze. Spell. I need a spell. Eh. Hang on a second. Wait. I think they're getting attached to this too much. New friends oil. Here it is. Try to hand Devin the friendship oil, but they just keep strumming their guitar. Devin? Yes, B? Do you want to take the oil? Yes, B. Well? You try to give the oil again, but they still don't take it. Maybe what Devin needs right now isn't a witch, but a friend. Take a deep breath. Ugh. Something up, isn't there? Yes, B. Is whatever the matter with you have to do with the spell you requested? Mm-hmm. Was someone mean to you? Uh-huh. Did Naisha sign you up for something you don't want to do again? Well, I was invited. Invited? To a party. You were invited to a party? Please come with me! Regrets. There's actually a very important thing I just remembered on one condition. Alright, fine. What? Anything. I get to drop a bucket of pig's blood on someone's head. What? No! I guess I'm not going then. But if I start saying stupid things or doing stupid things, the friendship oil should help with that in a way. Though of course magic always depends on energies and intentions and whatnot. Exactly. What if my anxiety muddles my intentions? Like I put on the oil, walk into the party, and then what? You are so not equipped for this. How about be yourself? I'm gonna start a fire. What? People like fires, don't they? For like roasting marshmallows and stuff. You're being serious. I'm always being serious. What's the big deal about this party anyway? I don't know. Parties are just full of people, and generally, I don't know. They play loud music, you can't hear each other talk. I mean, come on, you know. Do you know? No, I don't know. You know, don't you? Oh, where'd it go? Awkward moment. Parties are for losers. Partay. Yeah, totally. Oh, right. You have no friends. Oof. Well, human friends. Do familiars have parties? Do rituals count? I don't think so. Oh. Then you have to come with me. Then I won't be the only awkward one there. Excellent. We can have the awkward wall. Or the awkward couch. Who are you calling awkward? Please. If you come with me this once and don't like it, I promise I'll never drag you to a party again. I still don't understand why you're dragging yourself to the party. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a new summer, new me kind of thing. I got this new hat. For some reason, this party means a lot to Devin. You've never been to a party before, so you don't really understand why. Maybe it could be fun. Fine. Since it means a lot to you. Yay, we're going to a party together. The two of us are pushing our social boundaries. Together. Together. Just let me get ready and we'll head out. Devin pauses. They look a little woozy. You alright? Yeah, just my nerves is all. Be right back. They do seem a little too nervous still. The shindig is going to be as big as Devin says. They will need an extra push. Seems really want to enjoy this party, but what else could you do? Oh, how about a rune? You're a little rusty on your runes, but maybe writing one on the oil might help imbue it with a little extra energy. How am I? Oh, okay, I see. For communication, for chill water rune, for enthusiasm. Um, let's do communication. That'll be funny. Rune for communication. That should do the trick. You scribble the rune on the bottom of the oil. Devin returns from changing. Something wrong with the oil? Nope, I was just admiring my handiwork. Did you change your outfit? I got too overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna go with this. Ready to go? Ready when you are. You and Devin head out to the party. So how far away is it? Oh, not far. It's just at the lake. This big party is at the lake? Yeah. In the middle of the day? Yeah. Look, I think I've seen everyone now. You arrive at the lake and walk to a group of people sitting and chatting amongst themselves. There's no loud music playing, there's no crazy dancing, there's no one throwing any food or drinks around. You sure this is the place? Yeah, see, there's Naisha and Jonas. Oh wait, I should apply the oil really quick. No, that oil is way too potent for a hangout like this. Actually, I don't think you'll... before you can stop them, Devin applies the oil to their wrists. Alright, let's do this! Well, at least the oil should definitely work. You and Devin walk over to Naisha and Jonas, who are chatting as Jonas grills hot dogs. Sure, you can build things with your eyes closed, but my art makes everything look good. Oh yeah? How about you show me that art then? As if you have to wait along with everyone else to see it on the big day. Look who finally arrived. Didn't think you'd show up, Devin. Devin and the witch. Want a hot dog? Sure, I'll take one of those dickety dogs. Oh my god, what? Sure thing, my friend. Jonas takes Devin one of the dickety dogs. Wow, this is great, really great. Does everyone know how great this is? Hey everyone, you should try all of these hot dogs, they're amazing. Hey, I'll take one of those, a random person. Sure, me too. Whoa, everyone, it just takes time to grill these babies. Got a little more ingenic than I expected, Devin. Naisha looks at you. Did you do something? No. We just came together, alright? Yup, that's right. Gosh, it's just such a beautiful day. Devin turns to random people. Hi, I'm Devin. Want a hot dog? Before you know it, Devin is the center of attention. This might not be a big party for this might not be the big party both of you or maybe just you expected, but it seems to be working out just as Devin wanted. Devin walks back over to the three of you as things start to wind down. What a great party. Now those are words I never thought I'd hear from you. Did you meet a lot of people? Sure did, and I got invited to even more parties. That's a good thing, right? Oh, looks like the party is coming to a close. Shall we head out? Yeah. We'll leave the party in good spirits. Oh my god. Alright, let's keep moving. What's it gonna give us today? You walked up to the cafe and see the sign that should say open says closed. That's weird. It's closed, but the lights are all on. Maybe Gene is still inside somewhere. You knock on the cafe door. Gene's head pops out of the kitchen. He looks annoyed as he makes his way toward the door. Maybe I shouldn't have knocked. Gene opens the door. You're here. Yeah, you asked for a spell? Grumbles. Do you want it? hold out the spell. Discovery charm. He holds out the discovery charm to Jean, but he disapprovingly looks down at it. I'll take it back then? It was Mel's idea. She believes in magic. She said magic could help the... They're done. Jean scurries back into the kitchen. A sweet smell wafts through the air. Wow, what's that? Grumbles. Maybe I should check on him. You walk to the kitchen to see Jean biting into a Madeleine fresh from the oven. Brown sugar instead of the mix of castor and I don't even know what that means. Baking powder instead of egg whites, and the butter and unbrowned. Something still isn't right. Are those the Madeleines? Can I try one? Jean looks at you. He picks up the baking sheet full of sweet-smelling, freshly baked Madeleines and pours them into the What? Why? That's my question. Just give it to me. This cafe does not serve imperfection. Wow, dude. No wonder you're a grumpy puss. Those poor cakes! How many perished because of you? It can't be helped, unless I uncover the cause of their imperfections. Take it! Take the charm! No, it's no use. If Jean doesn't take this charm, you'll never get to taste those delicious-smelling Madeleines. There must be something you can do. Think. B. That's it. You're absolutely brilliant witch. You'll channel the spirits of the Madeleines from their garbage grave and convince him to take the charm. They'll technically be lying. Whatever. It's an easy solution. You've always wanted to be a cookie. I always wanted to be a cookie. It's true. Or the cakes. Never mind. You want to eat something delicious, and they're going to get that something delicious, no matter what it takes. Desperate people are always the easiest to convince, and you can sense Jean's desperation. All you need to do is play the part. You grab your chest as if something just came over you. B, are you okay? Jean! Yes. It is we, your Madeleines from the garbage grave. We need to speak with you. The Madeleines? Yes. Good, it looks like it's working. We could be the best Madeleines in the world. Why do you deny us the opportunity to be eaten? Take responsibility for your failure. That charm could make your dreams come true. Dreams. Madeleines don't understand the first thing about dreams. We have dreams, just as you have dreams, Jean. A real chef relies on skill, not charms. A real chef takes help when it is given, especially when said help was asked for. And the hard work of crafting a charm has been done. If the witch wants money, the witch can have it. No, that's not what B means. You fool! Fool? Yes, fool. Do not refuse a chance of perfection. Only fools make things harder for themselves. Fine, let's stay a failure. Give it to me. It worked. You hand Jean the charm and unpossess yourself. Woo! Head rush. I have no idea just what happened, but no idea. Please leave. What? Not again. Now. Okay. Leave the restaurant. I really want to try those Madeleines. I want them now, too. So rude. But at least I prevented Jean from giving up. That means there's always a next time. Alright, buds. Dr. Jonas. You approach the festival site. You see Jonas standing in the middle of the hustle and the bustle. You can put those 2x4s over there by the stage. Let's focus on getting the vendor stalls done today. Once those are out of the way, we can focus on the stage. Wow, look at Mr. Boss over here. Yeah, I think that leadership potion you made did the trick. No weird side effects either. At least not yet. How are things going here? Fine, for the most part. Yes! Only fools rush in. Yes, exactly. Fine for the most part. I've mostly been answering questions and making sure everything's organized today. Not much time for me to work on actual construction work. I guess now I know how Mel feels most of the time. What? Well, I'm about to go on a break. Would you want to head out to the cafe for a bite? Let me tell you, that guy is in a freaking mood. You don't want to go to the cafe, but hell yes. Are you asking me out on a date? Yes. Because the love songs get stuck in the head. They get stuck in the head. Those and the breakup songs. No. Like I've even been on a date before. Oh, Jonas, you're so cute. Wait. You've never been on a date? And a weirdo witch like you has? Well, fine. I'll go on a non-date with you. Fine, I'll go on a non-date with you too. Fine. Fine. Let's go then. Lead the way. I like the anger. You and Jonas walk over to Jean's cafe. You take a seat at one of the tables. Jean walks over. Jean looks at the two of you. Oh my god, Jean. Dude. What are you looking at? We just want a snack or something. Jean looks away. Here are some menus. Jean walks away. Ugh. Why has he always got to be so weird? Couldn't Mel have married someone more normal? Yeah. He doesn't like magic. He's oddly calm. He nearly burnt down their house. Tell him that. Though I guess I've already nearly done that on more than one occasion. Yeah, so has Mel with some of her rituals. They're pretty even on that. At least they keep the fire department busy. Fire department? Is that not a thing? I thought that was a thing. No, I don't think so. Weird. Actually, Gene is pretty cool, even though he is also a weirdo. He's helped me out of the past with stuff. Oh, does that have to do with the trouble? Huh? Well, it's just that Mel said. Oh, Mel already mentioned. No, at least not really. She just said something happened, but not what. Gotcha, yeah. I don't want to get into it much right now, but school was always a bit rough for me, and one day, enough was enough. You know, Mel's a total go-getter, so it was hard for her to deal with. But Jean listened and got it. If it wasn't for him, I don't know if we would have been able to work through it. Sorry for being so vague about it. It's kind of a downer of a subject for a hang on, not date. Yeah, exactly. I guess we should save that conversation for an actual date. Oh, look at him being all sly. Why would we want to talk about depressing stuff on an actual date? I mean, I don't know. At some point, people talk about depressing stuff, right? I guess it has to come up sooner or later, sure. But we're not going on dates, so it'll never come up, yeah? Yeah. Awkward silence. Awkward silence. Jean walks over to the table. Can I take your order? Yeah, I'll just take the mac and cheese. Oh, I didn't look at the menu. Just get the mac and cheese. It's pretty good. Jean makes a pasta himself. Yeah, I'll do that too then. Be right back with your order. Jean is right back with your order. You and Jonas eat your mac and cheese right up. This is the best mac and cheese you've ever eaten. It's also the only mac and cheese you've ever eaten. Jean brings over the bill and you both pay. What a big meal. I'm stuffed. Me too. Well, I should probably get back to the site. There are probably dozens of questions that you need answering. Yeah, I should be on my way too. Catch you later. Bye. Uh-oh, we're going to have a color for him. What color are we going to get? White for Jonas? Ooh, interesting. He did just get handed a lot of responsibility. And it seems like he's had some struggles in the past. So something representing hopes, dreams, and prosperity, etc. makes sense. I guess I'll write this down in my grimoire. Dr. Naisha. Yes. Let's check in. You walk up to the studio and hear Naisha is muttering something to herself. She doesn't sound too happy. I wonder if the inspiration potion didn't work. Huh? Is someone there? I swear to God, if they're messing with me... oh. Naisha swings the door open. B? What are you doing here? I just stopped by to see how the inspiration worked for you. Oh, that. It worked great. My artistic genius flowed right through me. I created hundreds, no thousands of masterpieces. That's great too. What the hell? Huh? What was that? I think I'm feeling some sort of strange energy coming from the... How about we walk somewhere, like the beach? But this energy, the studio always feels like this. Come on, let's just go this way. Uh-oh, Naisha marches out of the studio. I guess we're following her. You and Naisha arrive at the beach. What a beautiful day, and now you're free from that stuffy old studio. You haven't said if the potion worked or not. Let's not talk about work. Okay, tell me, Bee, what's your biggest fear? My biggest fear? Bah, what is fear? Fear is too exhausting. I live for fear. I say fear is too exhausting. I'm not really into feeling emotional extremes. How about you? Naisha grows serious. Being stuck, unable to see the world and create new things, stuff like that. My parents died in an accident when I was a baby. That's why Gran raised me. I don't know if she told you that already or not. No, I don't remember that, but it hit Gran hard. I think it's why she is the way she is. So hung up on making everyone around her happy. Never really think about herself in the process. I spent a lot of time hating this village as a kid. All I can remember is wanting to get out, and then I did. So it feels weird being back again. I'm sorry. Wow, I just dumped a lot of information on you. I don't usually do that with people. It's something that we're used to, huh? Don't worry about it. It's nice getting to know you. I want to get to know you, too. Oh, there's not really much to learn. I must have lived in the woods with my ground my whole life. Not very... Of course you lived in the frickin' woods. I mean, my childhood was mostly me and my imaginary... Oh, imaginary what? Friends? I outgrew them, though. So now I'm perfectly normal, other than being a genius artist. Oh, she has little gremlins in her frickin' studio. That's what's going on. Obviously. Are they the ones who take care of my lovely garden? Probably. They seem like busybodies. Okay. Next question. Only this time you get to ask. But you're going to have to answer too. Oh, okay. What's your greatest achievement? What's your favorite way to relax? What's your darkest secret? Alright, we're going to do favorite way to relax. I want to say art, but that's also semi work now. I guess I take after my gran because I like to take long walks. I come down to this beach a lot too. Though sometimes a good party is my favorite way to unwind. Ugh, it sounds horrible. I mean, besides from the beach. That's really a variable. Sleeping. Definitely sleeping. Especially if it's under a nice big tree. This sand seems very soft now that you mention it. Maybe I'll just have a quick... Have you ever slept on sand before? It'll get in your hair and your clothes and in between your... Yeah, it will. Everywhere. Okay, fine. Sand is not for sleeping. You just gotta have a blanket and then you sleep on top of the blanket and then everything's fine. Naisha takes a deep breath and does a big stretch. I think this, along with the inspiration potion, really helped clear my head. So the potion did work? I think so. Thanks for coming out here with me. Sure thing. We should come here again. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Well, I should probably get back to the studio. Masterpieces don't create themselves. I should be on my way too. See you around. You make your way back to the village. Huh, green. Usually offers protection and stability. I wonder if it has to do with that art studio. It definitely gave up weird vibes. Let me write that down in my grimoire really fast. Wow, $7,000 for a teapot? Candle holder? 6? What the bloody hell? A journal, 5,000. Hourglass. A broken locket, and it's 5,000. You know what, lady? That's just ridiculous. Yeah, that is a very expensive store. I don't want to go in there anymore. Let's see if he has anything for me. Okay, okay. Wait, did I give you a treat already? Sneaky bird. Didn't give me the thing I wanted. God damn it, that little shit. 4-card spread. When you're looking for a physical, emotional, logical, and spiritual elements of a question or a situation. Yes. What the hell is going on in this town, bruh? Strength. Instincts, handling intense emotions, enthusiasm, and courage. Temperance. Harmony, tempering, bringing together, and growth. Oh my god, you're just going to be the heart of this little town, aren't you? The chariot, self-control, pride, achieving goals, overcoming challenges. As long as it's not the tower, we're fine. The sun. The spiritual. Clarity. Wait, god damn it, go back there. Clarity, success, vitality, productive, enthusiasm. Didn't really answer anything, to be honest with you, but that's fine. Alright, we're going to bed, because that was an exhausting day. Alright, just freaking exhausting. I haven't been able to work on any of my experiments. What do you want? Little. Yes, I remember our agreement. So what have you got for me? Oh! The sand, okay, I missed the whole sand gets on the blanket. That is true. But if you're like in the middle of the blanket, you're fine. Like, it doesn't get all over you as much if you sit on the blanket. I mean, sand will end up everywhere. That's just what happens at the beach, but there's ways of dealing with it. I miss the beach. Especially a beach that isn't just like rocks, you know? And amethyst, so purple, so pretty. Definitely gonna save this for something special. Thanks for this, Ramsey. Alright, let's get our freaking mail. Oh, so tired, but can't sleep. Must keep going. Charm, please. Wow, that is something. That is something. So tired. Can't sleep. Must keep going. You gotta hurry. Bad stuff keeps happening. Mel says I've attracted some bad vibes or something. Maybe you got an oil or something for good vibes only? Bad stuff keeps happening. Attract bad vibes, good vibes only. There's this weird energy going on in the art studio that's trapping me or something. How am I supposed to make my art when I feel so bogged down? Do you have any oil to break me free from this? Praise, hurry! Trapping me. Bogged down. Breaking free. Alright, we're gonna go out to the garden. Get some of this. Snippity snip, snippity snip, snippity snip. We are just in the zone, baby. In the zone. Snippy, 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 snippy. Oh my goodness, I hear my cats talking in the background. They're talking total trash about me. I know this. Oh, put the gloves on. Bloop. Collect, 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 collect. Ploops. Alright, let's see what we can snip a snip. Nope, can't snip that. Oh, you snipped that. Okay. How much of this do we have? 6 roses, so we should be fine on that, right? Just do, I guess, one of each. Ugh. Water, 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 water. Everybody's water and happy. Let's go. Make some potions and some oils and some bliggity blogs. Okay. All right, the order. Plants. Lavender. It always seems like, oh, are we doing like a sleepy time charm for her? Because that's what lavender usually is. At least that's what people tell me. Oranges. Orange is the new black. And then yarrow. Little devil horns. I don't know what that one is. I don't know what that is. That's a planet, I assume. Okay. And then what are we doing? Charms. We're doing charms. This is our last charm. Bippity boppity. Why is it? Oh, wait. No, charm, baby. That. Bippity. Oh, they don't even let you do it wrong. They're like, no, you're going to get stuck and be stupid. Oh, I love this. This is so cute. The way they make it like so kitschy, too. Okay, keep going. Order. Order in the court. Okay. Jonas needs an oil for good vibes only. So he needs a rosemary. Rosemary and thyme. And blue. He needs a blue. Pea flowers. And then a calendilion dome. Bippity boppity boo! Safety oil. Do you do a safety dance? You can dance if you wanna. Leave your friends behind. After no friend of mine. I don't really know that whole song, to be honest. It's weird. It's a weird song. Okay, bogged down. So we need a star. We have a star. She needs an oil. Do I even wait? Hold on. Oh my god, I've got to go buy another vial. Ugh. Oy vey. Hold on. Let's get out of here. Now go to the village. Thank God she's here, though. You know what I'm saying? Just buy one. Just buy one. I don't care. Just buy one. Go home. Alright, let's try this again. All hail the mighty cauldron. Alright, stars. Chamomile. Pink. Hollyhock. And then candelabra. And the bazinga. Let's go. Ooh, freedom oil. Yeah, Finny. Got anything to say for yourself? Yo, jerk face. Let's go to the village. Let's talk to him. Was it Mel who ordered something? I think it was Mel. Walking to Mel's office, but Mel is nowhere to be found. Maybe she's here after all. Guess I'll come back? What the heck? Walk over to Mel's desk and look over a massive stack of papers to find her fast asleep. I'll just leave the spell on her desk. She needs a charm to stay awake. Energizer charm. You place a charm on Mel's desk, you knock over her pencil holder. Oh god! The pencil's on fire! Ah! Oh, the vessel's not on fire. It's bait. Not that you're on fire. It's just not that I was. Meant. Sorry. I'm just so cool. Mel? Don't worry, Mayor. The petting zoo is completely sort. Oh, B. It's still you. If you're this tired, why don't you just go home and sleep? No time. Must count napkins. Jesus H. Christ. Okay. Um, Look. As a person who used to assist an event planner, I can tell you this is unnecessary. Here, try holding the charm and see if it helps. You put the energizer charm in Mel's hands. Her eyes are somewhat open, but you can tell she's barely hanging in there. The energizer charm won't be strong enough to help with this level of exhaustion. But you know Mel is beyond stress, so maybe getting some work done is what she needs before she can rest. Mel, I'm gonna try something a little extra to help you out. Have you ever read about incantations in Coventpolitan? I thought you said no more Coventpolitan. I did, but I want to try something, okay? You search around Mel's office. Fortunately, her witchcraft hobby means she has some basic spell supplies around. You manage to find a few white candles and some matches. You place them on the desk in front of Mel and light them. Incantations are usually good for summoning up some big dose of energy, but you have a feeling getting Mel to stay one to say one in her state will be a little tricky. I've lit some candles and now I'm going to say some words. I need you to repeat what I say every ounce of energy you have, okay? Yes, Jean, I've got this. I'm not. What's the point? Maybe an incantation that imbues Mel with some strong sense of duty is best, or maybe something that will help her trudge through all the stuff. Or tough love? Let's try. Oh, son, please let me rise. I'll complete my task one by one. No rest for this lady until she's 80. Oh, no. Oh, son, please help me rise. Give me energy to soar to the skies. Sun, nice sun, so warm. No, Mel, repeat the words. What words? This is going to be harder than I thought. Time to be dramatic. Fire! Quick, get the hose. Oh, I was dreaming again. Did the incantation work? No, because I need you to say the incantation with me. Please try again. Don't give up on me. All right, now you might have Mel's attention. Let's give this another go. Okay, now focus on what I say. Oh, sun, please let me rise. Give me energy to soar to the skies. I summon the sun. Just focus on all your work, you'll be able to get it done. Resting is unwise. Now squeeze the energizer charm and lifts her head a little higher. I think I can feel the energy starting to work. Fantastic. If you say it one more time, you'll back it up on your feet. And I'll get all my work done? Of course. Behold, the power of magic, right? Yes, magic. Say the incantation one more time. Here we go. Oh, sun, please let me rise. Give me energy to soar to the skies. Mel sits straight in her chair, grasping the energizer charm. She takes a deep breath. Oh, sun, please let me rise. Give me energy to soar to the skies. I feel it. I feel amazing. Incantations are amazing. Witches are amazing. It's up to me to make up for the fact that we're understaffed and over budget. Pulling out all those all-nighters has started getting a little rough, but it's what it is. There is no one else who can help? I mean, yes, but people keep asking me for help, and so the cycle continues. Mm, but I feel much better now, thanks to you. Now, if you don't mind, I really want to take advantage of this burst of energy, okay? Sure thing. Just make sure to get some proper rest. Yes, will do. Ah, that wasn't so hard after all. Now, Mel will be able to get her hard work done and get some proper rest. Sure. Talk to Ruth. I wonder how Ruth's day of relaxation went. I'm going to stop by and check on her. Knock on Ruth's office door. One moment, please. You hear Ruth talking with someone. You can't hear what she's saying, but Ruth sounds agitated. Conversation ends. A person you assume is involved in the festival preparation leaves. Come in. Oh, B. Is there something I can help you with? I was just stopping by to see how the relaxation spell worked. Ah, yes, the spell. Honestly, I just slept all day. I've never done such a thing before. But I woke up feeling completely refreshed. Well, until I had to come into the office again today, but it was nice while it lasted. Fortunately, I think it might have scared Naisha a little. I don't think she knew what to do with passed out Grant. So it sounds like it worked then. I think so. I just hope it wasn't too much of a burden on Naisha. I've already asked her to do an art installation for the festival. Asking for more than that would be too much. I might be an old lady, but I can still take care of myself. Besides, we've got you to help us keep us all in check, right? Laugh maniacally. I'm only teasing. Well, sort of. You know people are worried about me. I can sense it from Mel as well, and maybe, just maybe, a smidge from you. Okay, fine. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else. If the festival goes well, everything will fall into place. What's everything? Well, if the festival goes well, there's no reason to worry. The village will be back on its feet. People will be interested in revisiting Flora. Our farms will produce an abundance of produce. Our artisans will draw people from around the world. But those are some lofty goals for one festival. I know, but American dream. But what I want the most, truly, more than anything, is for Naisha to feel comfortable leaving home. Huh? I'm confused. Why do all this work to attract people to Flora when, like, that means the one person I assume you care about the most leaves? As much as Naisha loves Flora, I know she's meant for something bigger. Perhaps that means leaving Flora. Naisha has a rough childhood. My daughter, her mother, passed away. Then the bullying in school. I tried to be there for her as best I could, but it was hard balancing all of it. The village entered a slump. I worked longer hours, which meant I missed art shows. I always tried to make it up to her. I always supported her, but it's very strange becoming the person who causes worrying rather than being the one who worries. I want Naisha to become the best person she can be. She can't be stuck thinking about an old lady like me. Have you, ever told Naisha any of this? No. She doesn't need me to dump on her right now emotionally. So do it to me instead. Thanks. I am your emotional support witch. Thank you very much. Not that you need me to do that either. Goodness, my apologies. You only stopped by to ask about the spell. Stop being so emotional, Ruth. You have to work to get it done. All right. It's all right, really. No, or of this talk. As Mel would say, we must focus on the task at hand. Though I'm glad I got some of this stuff off my chest. Perhaps the relaxation spell still has some lingering effects. Yeah, maybe. Well, I shouldn't keep you any longer. I'm sure you're planning on this being a quick visit. Actually, I wasn't rushed. No worries. Out the door with you. We've all got things to do today, correct? Farewell, Bee. Ruth pushes you out of her office and closes the door behind you. Ah, okay. She's a strange old lady. I can kind of see how she and Gran are friends. She seems to care a lot about Naisha, but also somehow stressful. What's she getting? She's getting purple vibes now? Black? Ooh, the color for connection, but like a deep connection, but also boundaries. Interesting. Yeah, maybe Ruth could use some associated with the color black. She cares a lot about everything, but maybe somehow holds her back. Maybe back from what I wonder. Telling you, retirement, Boca Raton. I'll jot down that in my grimoire. Alright, let's keep going around the circle, babies. That's what we do. We're just circling it around. Come on. Talk to Jean. I should check on Jane. Maybe he'll have some snacks for me. You wish. You walk up and knock on the door. Yes? He's not going to open the door? You open the door and see Jean surrounded by books. What the heck? Ah, B. I'm interrupting something? Awkward silence. Jean stands up. I can help myself out. No, I should take a break. Jean just stands in silence. Sorry, I was just thinking. Come this way. Jean leads you into the kitchen. Tea? Yes, please. Jean brings 2 cups of tea to the table. I also have some macaroons if you would like. Oh, yes! Yes, I would like some of those. Thank you very much. Ah! Jean brings over a plate of macaroons in a rainbow of colors. You take the pink one, the beige one, the black one. Ooh, take the black one. What do we have here? Black pepper. It was an experiment. An experiment, you say? You shove the macaroon in your mouth. Heck yes, that is some black pepper. How is it? It's excellent experiment. Definitely not. Do not repeat. Jean picks up a black macaroon and tries it. He makes a face. Agreed. What were all those books you were reading? Cookbooks. You still read cookbooks? Of course. But don't you have like all your own recipes? Yes, but I studied to create them. Also, it's good to learn about other people's techniques. You never know, it will prove helpful. So that means you're studying for like ever? Do witches not continue to study throughout their lives? Huh. I already know everything sounds stressful. Structured learning isn't for me. But this isn't structured. More of a process of failures and successes. Oh, do your failures explode? Sometimes they burn. I was like you as a student. Really? I wasn't very good at school. Hang on now. Teachers would get mad at me for reading the cookbooks in class. You must have been popular. I wasn't. They put me in charge of the school's bake sale, and one day as punishment. No one wanted to help me, so I had to do it all myself. I baked all sorts of cookies and cakes. It was a lot of work. A lot of work. I guess I'm here as punishment. But I'm not putting the festival on by myself. No, the point of the bake sale was to punish me for my love of baking. That's awful. But you still love baking. Even more so. Everything sold out from that bake sale. It was the most successful one ever. One of the people there was a teacher from a culinary school, and they asked me if I'd like to attend their school. I said yes and never looked back. Learning isn't bad, but not everyone learns the same way. Awkward silence. Also, some people are just mean. Awkward silence. Maybe thinking, maybe thinking, maybe thinking. I'm happy you didn't stop baking for one. These macarons are delicious. Thank you. Jean looks over his stack of books. Work time's over, isn't it? If you don't mind. Not at all. See you later. Maybe someday I'll enjoy learning as much as Jean. Yellow. Yellow can be associated with learning, but also joy. Even though he seems to already like learning. I guess Jean is struggling with those Madelines, though. Maybe incorporating some yellow would help remind him to find a joy in learning. Yeah, let's take a note in my grimoire. Alright, let's go see our new boy toy. You arrive at Town Square and look around for Jonas. But you can't seem to find it. Jonas, where are you? Psst, over here. See a hand wave at you from behind one of the booths. You walk over and look behind to find Jonas curled up in a ball and hiding his face. Can I get that spell I requested? Yes. Safety oil. Is there a reason you're hiding over here? Jonas lifts his head and takes the safety oil from you. Oh, look at him, he's all bunked up. Jonas, what happened to your face? Does it really look that bad? Let me see. Take a closer look at Jonas. You lean close to Jonas, and he looks pretty banged up. What? What are you doing? Oh, sorry. Just wanted to make sure none of your injuries look too serious. Oh, thanks, I guess. So what exactly happened? My face? Well, that's from a metal bar swinging into my eye. Then you can't see them, but all my fingers are bruised from missing nails with my hammer. I thought you were supposed to be good at this building stuff. Usually I am. I pride myself on my workplace safety. But something feels off. I see. Like what? Maybe this whole thing's a boss thing. People ask me so many questions, and every time they do, it's like I'm in the middle of something. And then wham, bam, there goes another finger. Okay, so you're not the best at multitasking. That's what I'm hearing. No. So, why are you hiding? Because I have to demonstrate the new saw to the crew in a few minutes. And you're afraid. Then I'm going to saw off my arm. I see. Well, you've got your safety spell. Blood makes me a little squeamish. The spell should protect you. Should protect? What does that mean? Like, you're not going to die or anything. That's not good enough. Well, if my spell isn't good enough, I guess I'll just take it back. No! Then what do you want? Just some magic words or something for a little more oomph. Magic words. Is that a thing witches do? Isn't that a thing witches do? Sure, maybe in children's books. Ah, yes, of course. How does that sound to you? Moon crystal power makeup. A la peanut butter sandwich. I'm allergic to sandwiches. What? Wait, why are you laughing? You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Jonas, where are you? Crap, it's almost time. I'm gonna die. You gotta help me. Did you apply the safety oil yet? Oh, right. Jonas smells the oil all over himself. Jesus H. Mahoney. Okay. Now what? Go to your meeting. But the magic words. Jonas really does doubt the potency of your magic. You should show him how it's done. Or it's even worth the effort. How about making him pay? Okay, here's the magic words. Planks of wood, bars of steel. Avoid this man or whatever. Wait, what? Here he is. Come on, Jonas. Coming. You're coming with me in case anything goes wrong. I already told you I hate blood. Jonas grabs your arm and pulls you with him toward the crew. Jonas takes his place by a massive saw. Hello, crew. Today I'm here to give you a demonstration of this new piece of equipment you see right here. It's a giant saw. Oh, this is going to go great. And I don't think I need to say this, but I'll say it anyway. A giant saw is not a toy. So, first, you press this button here. Jonas pauses and looks around. Anyways, just press the button and... What is that? Anyway, just press this button and... Okay, who's making that noise? Because I'm not going to press this button and something bad is going to happen. Boss? There it is again. We need to move very slowly. What? Have I already chopped off my pinky and haven't noticed yet? I don't see any blood. Do you? Should I grab him? Grab me? Jonas looks up. His face turns pale. A shelf of wooden planks and metal poles collapses, kicking up a cloud of dirt. Boss! The whole crew descends upon Jonas. Cough, I'm all right. Are you okay? I said yes. Here, boss, sit in the chair and relax. Really, get him a cup of tea. Everyone, tea, it does help. Please just leave me. Do you think we should call a doctor? Leave me alone. Jonas shoves his way out of the crowd and takes off running. His crew sounds dumbfounded. Did I brew the tea too long? You tiptoe away from the festival site. Maybe I should have put a little more effort into those magic words after all. But Jonas didn't cut off his arm, right? Oh my god, that's too funny. Alright. You walk into the studio and see Naisha standing frozen in the middle of the room. Stop, don't come any closer. You'll get sucked in too. But I've got your order. Now where is it? Oh, freedom oil. Quick, roll it to me. Okay. You take the freedom oil and roll it toward Naisha. However, due to the oil's non-cylindrical form, it starts to veer off to the left. Almost. Naisha rolls for it, but her feet appear glued to the floor. Fortunately, she managed to grab it just before it rolls out of reach. Got it. That oil won't help with whatever glue has you stuck to the floor. It's not glue. The pressure radiating from these walls is trapping me here. When I wrote my order to you, I could still at least move my feet a little. But now I can't move at all. Naisha pops up the oil and applies it to her wrist. You wait a few minutes, then another few moments. Let me see if I can move now. Naisha tries to lift her foot, but is still stuck to the floor. Stupid oil, why isn't it working? Probably because you haven't actually solved what's keeping you from moving. Obviously, but it's some sort of energy in the room. Well, yeah, but what energy exactly and why? That's what the oil is supposed to help you figure out. I don't have time for this. I need to get unstuck now. Then you need to stop and think about what's causing this. It's thinking. That's it! You're a witch. Yeah? That means you can do energy readings, right? What if you do an energy reading of me? Why would I do? Just read. I just read about in last month's Coven Bulletin. They said energy readings can help you figure out how you're feeling. Apparently, they should be easy enough for a witch. Unless you're, like, really not a witch. Ugh. Cracks knuckles. Let's do this. Sweet. I knew I could trust a pro. But you're not a pro. You don't know how to do energy readings, but Naisha probably can't tell a good energy reading from a bad one. That's right. Fake it till you make it, baby. A perfect combination for a situation such as this. Of course, you can actually try, but you could also just make it up. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. I'm seeing colors. Unfocus your eyes. It's all looking a little murky, like it's all blending together. Like the color of water you clean your paintbrushes in. Ew, that's like not good, right? Let's just move on. What else do you see? Yeah, B, what else do you see? How about the shape? Circle would be kind of a barrier, a shape that keeps things in or out. Would explain why I'm stuck. At least it seems like Nisha is buying it, but you're kind of running out of ideas. Let's wrap this up with one more element that you see. It looks like the aura is concentrating around your stomach? Well, now that you mention it, could be your inability to communicate, but also digestive issues. So brownish circular energy located around my stomach. Okay, but what do all these things combine mean? What is the deal with Stupid Broom and with me? Well, you see, you're just about to give your explanation when you realize you do feel strange energy, like a shimmer on the verge of a boil, and it seems to want Naisha's attention. Could the energy be coming from the room, or maybe from something else? It's probably best just to focus on the aura reading. It's what Naisha asked for anyways. The murky brownish color indicates a blockage of sorts. Meanwhile, the energy's circulating shape is guarding it or protecting itself. However, the energy around the lower part of your body means it cannot communicate. Whatever's caught up needs to be released. Wow, you sounded like a legit witch there. There is something in here. What? No, it's just a loose shelf. Jonah should come over and fix it. No, I can feel it. Naisha, maybe that's the energy in your... No! Anyway, thanks for the spell and the reading. Does she have a ferret in the room? Look, I can move my feet again. Better go get back to work, don't you think? Now, if you could go so I could paint, that would also be great. I totally thought that she had gremlins in her house. That was totally what I thought. I was like, she's got some gremlins. Somebody was taking care of the garden before you got there. Something's up. There's like some little people or some gremlins or a magic ferret. Like, I'm not sure exactly, but it's something. Naisha starts pushing you out the door. Wait, Naisha, let's figure this out together. Sorry, really, it's nothing to worry about. Bye! Naisha slams the door behind you. Why does it feel like everyone in the village just asks for my help and then kicks me out? That's true. They can. And also, I was thinking maybe like brownies. Like the wee folk, you know what I'm saying? Like something's going on. And I don't think people have been paying attention to the wee folk and giving them enough of their energy, and that's why things have been going down in the dumps lately. Like they gotta put the milk out for them and stuff. Here we go. Anyway, why does it feel like everyone in this village asks for my help and then kicks me out? It's because that's exactly what they're doing, girl. That is exactly what they're doing. Devin, walk up to the music studio. You oddly don't hear any sound coming from inside. Devin, Are you in there? Door creaks open. Someone peeks out. B, is that you? Yeah. And only you? As far as I can tell. You need to be quick. Devin opens the door and pulls you inside. Devin, what's going on? All right, we're good. You look down and notice Devin is grasping your arm. Put your hands on theirs. Devin lessens the hold on your arm. You want to talk about it? You're going to laugh at me. I'd never laugh at you. Well, probably, but whatever. After what I did at the party, people kept coming to see me. So every time someone knocks on the door, I put on a fake voice and tell them I'm not here. But I don't think it's very convincing because they keep coming. And now everyone just thinks I'm weird. That means the spell worked. They're not supposed to think I'm weird. Not that. The fact that people are coming to see you. Guess. But my throat hurts so much from all the talking the other day. I haven't been able to practice any of my singing. I see. Sometimes sacrifices are being made. I only have so much control. Extreme actions means extreme results. But is the cost worth the benefit? Only time will tell. Honestly, I'm jealous of people like Naisha and Jonas. Exactly. You want to know, like, if people are like, oh, your weirdness fits with my weirdness, then you're like, perfect. And they're like, no, your weirdness is definitely opposite my weirdness, not friends. Or, you're not weird at all. Oh, yeah, we have nothing to talk about, people. Honestly, I'm jealous of people like Naisha and Jonas. People with big personalities can walk into a room full of confidence and people notice them. But for me, I feel like such a background person. Well, you became the center and it freaked you out, dude. Choose one. Anyway. And then I get my time in the spotlight. I just get overwhelmed. Yeah, that totally happens. Like, I want you now, but I don't want you all the time. You know? I feel like I should be more like them, that I would have a role in social situations. Role? Like a job? Guess. I mean, like, what do I bring to the table? Ugh, I hate that term so much. I'm just a dull, quiet person who stands at the corner. People only come to see me now because they think I'm someone else. Thinking about that. But don't you want to be someone else? Wasn't it like New Summer, New Me or something? I was wrong! I don't want to be. I want to be the quiet person who stands in the corner, but that doesn't feel interesting enough. Sorry, I'm being such a downer right now. But I don't know what to do. Take their hand. I'm sorry you're feeling this way. I know I'm not I'm also not the most socially experienced person, but I don't think you're dull at all. I appreciate your more quiet nature. A lot of social stuff is overwhelming for me too. So, you can count on me to stand in the corner with you. Thanks, B. That means a lot to me. I don't know about you, but I feel like there is pressure, like I need to be socializing all the time. And if I don't make the most of it, I've somehow failed. Is that what I'm supposed to be feeling too? Oh god, look, I'm freaking out. No, I've spread my anxiety again. This is pretty hard. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only new person here at least. Yep, feel free to vent to me about awkwardness of it all. You can vent to me too. And we can help each other summon the courage to keep marching forward. We shall rule over the quiet back corner of every party. Yes, we shall be open to everyone who wishes they weren't at the party. I'm really glad you stopped by. I'm feeling much better now. I'm glad. I'll get going though, and let you rest. Thanks. Also, if you see anyone looking for me on your way out, tell them you aren't here. Got it. Thanks, B. Bye. Bye. Burgundy. Burgundy is the color used for manifesting. I can help Devin sum up the energy to make things happen. Let me write this down in my grimoire. And I think that's everybody. Let's go home. It's exhausting being this social. Alright, first of all, let's see the villages. Okay, so we got two colors. Is it just going to be colors all the way over? Colors all day long. Got anything to say for yourself? A little chirp chirp? A little chirp chirp? Nothing? Alright, well, I guess I'm going to bed. Oh, he's got something to say. Cough it up, fuzzball. Or, you know, feathery friend. Okay, okay. Crow treat coming up. Jerk, didn't even give me anything for it. Okay. Let's get the mail. I feel as if there's so much I want to say, and yet I can't bring myself to say it. Unfortunately, this has caused some conflict within the festival planning committee. Perhaps a potion could get us all on the same page. You want to talk from the what? A conflict within the festival planning committee. On the same page. Accept it. I think I have a solution, but I want nothing else to go wrong during my attempt. I need to know I've truly figured it out. Could I get another charm? Jesus, Jane. Make up your mind, man. Okay. I'm feeling a bit lost about what kind of music to write. I feel like I'm not capturing Flora. I don't know. Maybe someone else has a good idea. Maybe a potion could help too. A little lost. Capturing Flora. Talking to other people. Once again, talking to other people. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, wait. Grimoire. Choose a potion, a charm, and a potion. Jeez. Okay, let's go outside. No, village. Go to that very expensive shop. Get 2 bottles and a sachet. How am I ever gonna have $1,000 freaking dollars for that BS stuff I'm supposed to be collecting from her? I don't get it. All right, let's go to the garden. We gotta do our gardening. Chippy chippy gardening. I honestly don't understand how people have the energy to do this every day. My mom was a huge gardener. And I swear to God, like, I could not remember, like, to water everything. Like, I would constantly forget. Oh, don't forget that one. Snippy, snippy, snippy. Oh, I forgot to water that one, apparently. See? Even in the game, I can't remember to water everything. Like, this is just, ugh. This is what I'm talking about, okay? I just got problems. Alright. Gloves. Snippy snippies. Snippy snippies. Snippy snippies. Snippy snippy. Snippy snippy. Okay. So we got a little frog here. Clearly is up to something. And then over here, we got a gnome. Like, yeah, there's something definitely going on. Okay, go home. Get on my table. Set up my orders. She's a potion. So we need a heart, which is rose. Oh yeah, I forgot this. Rose. And then we need the purple, which is lavender. And then we need the little guy with the horns. Ready? No, I said yarrow. Like that. So, oh, that's not correct. This is not correct. What are we doing? What do I do? Was that not the right purple? Oh! There's so many purples. There's so many purples. I got it correct. Boom. Allurium. That's what they meant. That's the purple they meant. Okay, close that, close that. Shabigga-bow. Shabidda-bidda-bam. A chit-chat potion. I don't want a chit-chat potion. How can I have a -1? How is that even possible? I want to know, game, how do I have -1 of anything, of real stuff? You know what I'm saying? Okay, whatever. Orders. Oh, he wants a charm. And he wants a star. So we got the chamomile, which I still don't like. The orange. And the geranium. Shabam bam. Success charm. Shabam bam. Orders. Plants. I need a plus, which is lavender. That's lavender. And then, apparently, it is this other purple. And then geranium. Shaboopadop. Shaboop-bop-ba-doop-a-dop. And a guidance potion. Finny! Yes, go to the village. I almost said the gillage. That's very weird. Alright, let's go talk to you. What do you got to say for yourself? I feel like I'm less of a witch and more of a therapist in this game, just so you know. As you make your way to the town hall, you see another patch, a flora, fully of potential interesting ingredients. Wow, look at all of this. You look over your shoulder to ensure no one's watching. I'm sure these plants and fungi are chock full of magical potential too. I have to take some of it home for research though. I got away with foraging last time. Just take a pinch of everything and shove it into my pockets. Oh my god, Ramsey, what is up with you, bro? You are such a little narc. Alright, snitches get stitches, buddy. I don't care if you are my familiar. Oh no, my inner Ramsey again. Yes, I know, just because it's no sign doesn't mean it's free for taking. Just because it was fine last time doesn't mean it'll be fine this time. Not getting caught doesn't make it legal. Blah, 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 blah. If only you were the real Ramsey. Because then you could actually stop me. Ha! You push your inner Ramsey far back into your consciousness. Let's go see Ruth. You walk into town hall and head to Ruth's office. You get closer, a heated argument gets louder and louder. You find Ruth standing outside her office. Heated argument comes from inside. You've already spent 75% of the budget. No more buying nails, woods, or whatever you do. Fine, then don't have a stage or produce stands or anything else. Obi, so glad you made it. What's going on in there? Oh, that's just Mel and Jonas figuring out how the remaining construction budget is scheduled. I should really be in there, but I was hoping to get that spell I requested first. Right. It's right here. What was I getting? The chit-chat potion. I don't know if that's gonna do it, though. I feel like this is much more heavier than chit-chat. Just as you're about to hand Ruth their spell, Mel and Jonas erupt again. No, you're the one who stole my allowance to buy baseball cards. Oh, is that where this is all really about? That was years ago. Do they usually argue this much and this loudly? I think tensions are just running a little high at the moment. So irritating. I'll yell at them for you. No, please, no more yelling. It's just fuel them. Sometimes I appreciate the fact that Mel and Jonas are siblings. It means they feel comfortable being honest with each other. The only problem is that they can be too honest with each other. It sounds like a lot to handle. Perhaps, but it's also my responsibility to ensure blow-ups like this doesn't happen. This could have been avoided if I had communicated my vision more clearly. I mean, you're not their mother. There are only so much you can do about brats. Haha, they certainly are acting bratty right now, but it's only because they care about the festival. Figuring out how to handle a situation like this is all part of my responsibilities. Oh my god, lady! Seriously, retire already. Give it up, because this is not good for your health. Your actions in the short term can have long term effects. This is way too much for me. It's sort of like your magic, right? My magic is nowhere like being a mayor. I'm not making laws and stuff. Not like that. Magic only works when you can understand the intention and desire of the person the spell is for. That doesn't sound like something out of Covent-Politan. Nope, your grandmother told me that. Being mayor is similar in that you need to listen to people for things to run smoothly. Understand where they're coming from and what they want. Ruth takes a deep breath and stares off into space. You kind of feel like there's something not being said. If Ruth really believed what she said, you'd think she wouldn't be so sad right now. Maybe Ruth was trying to tell you something when she said magic is like being a man. Maybe Ruth has some secret intention she wants you to help her with. It looks like you never actually handed over the spell Ruth requested. You take 3 of the mystery ingredients you foraged for this morning. The last time you used a random ingredient, it was kind of chaotic, but also cathartic, you think. Maybe one of these will help too? Oh, these leaves look interesting. How about this grass? I never worked with seeds before. Let's do the seeds! While Ruth is off in her daze, you slip some seeds into the oil. Ruth? Hey, Ruth? Bea, how nice it is to see you. Oh no, it's Robo Ruth. How did she? I'm sorry, but I have a meeting I must attend. Wait, you need to take this potion. My potion? Oh, that's right. How kind of you to bring it. I'm sure we'll get excellent work done now. Ruth takes the communication potion and drinks it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not bueno. Let the experiment begin. Oh my god. Okay, girl. Like, I'm all for science, but experimenting on people, especially poor Ruth, okay, she has enough going on. She does not need to be your guinea pig. Oh, geez, Robo is coming out. Ah! Calmer than I expected. Noted. But let's keep an eye on things, yes? Ruth enters her office. You carefully open the door and peek inside. Yes, I do my laundry. Almost every other day, in fact. You know you're supposed to use soap, right? Ruth just stands and looks around her office. Oh, Mayor, is everything all right? Ruth continues to look around. Mayor, are you there? The world is so big, and we're so small. I don't think she's in there. Mayor, do you want to discuss the budget? No. The production schedule? No. What are we supposed to do? Should I cook it? Naisha? Maybe. Ruth, are you? I quit. Ah, ha, 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 the seeds, yes. Ruth breaks out in hysterical laughter and walks out of the room. You manage to hide before she sees you peeping. Mel and Jonas look at each other stunned. Ah, didn't seem normal. We're all feeling the stress of the festival. Let's just get this budget production schedule done. Yeah. Come out from your hiding place. That was good, right? I don't know. It was definitely something. You walk up to Jonas's house and knock on the door. Oh, Bea, come in. Can I get you any? Wait, I'm out of tea. Let me see if I have any coffee. Jonas, it's fine. Yeah, I'm out of coffee too. Would you like water? I'm fine, really. I just stopped by to check in on me after yesterday's debacle. I figured you might. The whole town seems to know about it. Even Mel stopped by earlier to see how I was holding up. You know, yesterday. Maybe my magic was too. I kind of didn't care. My fun magic might have backfired. You try to explain, but Jonas is too nervous to notice. I haven't lost my cool like that since the incident. The incident? Oh, jeez. We're getting backstory now. Sorry, everyone. Buckle in. Take a seat. That's right. You go and sit down on the couch. Jonas walks over and sits next to you. Thanks. Though I'm kind of afraid you'll think I'm too much. Everyone in this game thinks they're too much. Like, stop it. Stop losing your muchness. I think it'll be hypocritical to think someone else is too much. You might have a point about that. Hey, just kidding. So, I wasn't exactly a model student. I was constantly getting yelled at by tutors to pay attention. Mel made it look so easy. She could study and study for days and get straight A's. But for me, I couldn't do any of that. All of it felt like too much. I could hardly sit still, let alone focus. Well, I could, but only on specific things, like things requiring me to use my hands, tinkering with things in shop class, stuff like that. Whoa, I get it. Really? Yeah, that's why my grand decided to train me. Usually, Von Tassels gets sent to prestigious academies and stuff. It's not like I don't know how to know stuff, I just kind of feel like you learn in your own way. Yeah. My parents didn't know what to do about it either, so they just kind of let me do whatever. Mal was their star child, so I didn't really matter. Aww. But Mel was never like that, even though she struggled with me sometimes too. We're just weird so differently. We're just wired so differently, but I could always tell she believed in me. Well, Mel and Jean. So when the incident happened, everyone realized that I needed something different. And what was that? What was the moment? I was sitting in class and the teacher was teaching us something, but the other students behind me were talking and there was construction outside, and one of the lights was, some students noticed I wasn't okay, so they crowded around me and they kept asking me question after question. Are you okay, Jonas? What's wrong? I know they went well, but truly I do, but it was too much, and I picked up my chair and threw it across the room. No one was hurt or anything, but outbursts like this still aren't okay. So I ran out of the classroom and hid in the bathroom. Eventually, they found me and contacted my parents, but everyone was at a loss of what to do. I visited Mel and tried to talk to her about it, but she got angry with me too, mostly because she felt disappointed. All this time defending me, and then I'd go and do that. Then Jin stepped in. He brought up my interest in putting things together. He mentioned the local builders in Flora were looking for an apprentice, and I should consider it. Blurted out, yes. Mel lit up, and she took me to see the builder the next day. The rest is history. So, yeah, that's the story. Wow. So you're a misunderstood genius. That was a lot, all because you threw a chair. Like me. I don't know about genius part. But yeah, maybe we just have different learning needs. The more I get to know people, the more I realize everyone's just constantly figuring things out. Like, does anyone know what they're really doing? Right? I ask myself that all the time. And then I'm in charge of ensuring everything's built for the festival. And I'm in charge of ensuring everyone can function. Why are we in charge of anything? I don't know. I'm really glad we got to talk about this, though. Yeah, I guess it's part of growing closer. It's weird how all you want to is to tell some people everything. You want to tell me everything? Yeah. Like this morning, I had oatmeal and eggs for breakfast. Yeah. I was expecting to say, oh, that sounds delicious and nutritious, Jonas. And then you tell me what you had for breakfast. Maybe we don't need to tell everything to go closer. Yeah, maybe you're right. Oatmeal and eggs are a pretty boring breakfast anyway. I was just trying to figure out other stuff to talk about so we could keep talking. Oh, that's so cute! Look how adorable he is. And that's just all I could think of. That's cute and all, but then maybe we should call it here for a day. I have a few more errands to run anyway. Yeah, I have some construction budget stuff to review. I'll catch you later then. Yep, stay chill until then. I'll do my best. Burgundy. Maybe Jonas is more mature than I give him credit for. Or at least he's more self-aware than I thought, but it sounds like he's still figuring things out. So yeah, Burgundy makes sense then. I should take note of that in my grimoire. Next! Talk to Mel. Time to see if those incantations got Mel in tip-top shape. You walk to the front door and knock. The door is flung open. Ah! P! Perfect timing! Mel does not look very... I know you said to stop those rituals, but I was wondering if you could help me with a teensy little... No, you need to rest. But I need to summon the sun, Jean, to soar to the sky so I can get everything done in time. Wasn't Beast Charm supposed to help with that? Well, yes, but you see, we also recited some incantations yesterday. Incantations? Yes, incantations. Uh-oh, you're so in trouble. And I think they did the trick. That sounds like a lot of magic. I know, isn't it wonderful? But then I had a thought of why stop there? If I do my ritual on top of Bee's magic, it might have a multiplier effect. I think you just need to rest. But with magic, I won't have to. Isn't that right, Bee? Oh, no. Yes, magic solves everything. Shrug. Technically, she's right. Um, I hear there's leaves you can chew on, Jean, but I know nothing about them. See, Jean, just think of how great the festival could be if I get double the amount done. Perhaps if you stopped spending time on rituals and spent more time on your tasks, they get. Oh, these some fighting words right now. Uh-oh. I'm gonna stay out of this. Does that look like a pleased woman right there? Absolutely not. That woman is not happy with a turn. And he is completely unaware and still looks exactly the same as he always does. Okay, let's just leave. Yeah, well, you've just spent your days baking the same cookies over and over again. They're cakes. Whatever. Cakes. Who cares? All because a critic made one snide comment. And then you lock yourself in your kitchen obsessing over every little detail. You lock yourself in your office. When I do see you, it's only when to come home to do rituals. All because people said last year's festival was boring. Yeah, well, who needs rituals when you have grouchy husband to rile you up? I'm heading to the office. I'll head to the restaurant then. Mel storms out of the house and Jean walks out behind her. Did my magic just cause their divorce? Ugh. That's what happens when married people fight, right? I need peace. Mel needs peace. Blue, eh? That could do it. Something blue could help Mel obtain at least some tranquility in her life. Let me take note of that in her grimoire. Alright, oh god, we still have to talk to him again. And he's already grouchy at us because we're like creating rifts in his relationship. You arrived at the restaurant. It seems quieter than usual. You can't smell any cookies baking or burning. Maybe I should just knock and leave it in front of the door. Leave the spell. Guess no snacks today. However, before you can run away, you hear the door open behind you. Come inside, please. Oh, Jesus. This is going to be awkward. Okay. Are there snacks? Jean picks the spell up from the ground. I've just finished making some tea and scones. Oh, I can never say no to a scone. Dang it. Would you like some snacks? Yes. I consider myself just barge in. I consider myself a connoisseur of scones and tea. You go into the restaurant with Jean and see a fresh cup of tea and a scone sitting on a table like he knew you were going to arrive. You immediately sit down and gobble it up. This is perfection. I'm just gonna burp. Good. Jean shifts in his seat. These scones have a purpose. Can I talk to the Madeleines again? Oh shit. You're being bribed. Why did you have to lie about the Madeleines? This is what happens when you get suckered in by sweet treats. I see. Maybe I should figure out something for the Florida Festival. The chocolate cake would work. You already had chocolate cake. You want those Madeleines? No, I could do it. I just need to, prepare. Channel experiences, intense work and stuff. Can't believe you're doing this again. You get into character. It is we, your Madeleines from their garbage grave. Why do you summon us? Can B hear what I'm saying? Crap. I think we might be fading. No, we've taken over B's entire brain. Heck yeah, that's what we're doing. Is B okay? Oh, sure, totally fine. I'm sorry for ruining so many batches of you. And I'm sorry for my poor skills led that critic criticizing you, criticizing us. Awkward silence. Awkward silence. You're supposed to say something nice now, aren't you? Don't worry, you're used to it. Get good then. Oh my god. Should I be that gamer? And be like, get good, son? Heck yeah. Baking is more than following a recipe. It's a feeling for when the eggs are beating just right. It's knowing the gentleness required to fold in the flour. I've had this restaurant for 7 years with no bad reviews. Does that mean everyone's been lying to me this whole time? The village, my customers, the other critics? This is getting to be a bit much. Does it matter? Maybe they don't have good taste. Don't let feelings get in your way. I don't have feelings. You seem pretty upset. Only because they were dishonest. Maybe. Maybe. You need to get out of here. Didn't you say you had a solution? Yes. Then why are you telling us all of this? I feel bad. But if you have a solution, I don't know for certain if it's a solution. Oh my god. This is just dragging on too long. You're talking. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. You're talking to dead cookies, buddy. Or dead cake, whatever. Unless you try. Yes. All we have to say is, stop your moping then. So then what are you waiting for? Oh, boo-hoo, baking is what you do. Thank you. You got more metal ice to bake. And we won't come back until it's done. Goodbye. Hopefully, that was the right thing to do. Whoa, head rush. What did I miss? Nothing. I need to get baking. Please, don't worry. I'm going. Good luck with success, Charm. You leave the restaurant hoping that's the last time you have to channel a cake or a cookie. Let's talk to Aisha first. You walk into the studio and see Aisha working on a painting. Looks like the energy reading of oil did the trick. Me? Don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, sorry. I thought you could hear me coming. I've been pretty in the zone all day, which is great, but also makes me susceptible to sneaky witches. Thanks again for your help. Energy reading and the oil really did the trick. Of course. I'm always here for you. If you ever need a reading or anything, I'll be sure to ask. Dude, seriously, that is a ferret. Or a raccoon. There is that noise again. I still need to ask Jonas to fix that shelf. Naisha, I really don't think it's that shelf. I'm feeling really weird energy again, too. Naisha starts to look more scared. How about we walk to the beach again? It's time I took a break. If there's something wrong... Nope, nothing. Spend too much time in the studio and you start to hear things. Trust me. So come on, let's go. Aisha grabs you by the hand, pulls you out of the studio and down to the beach. She totally has a freaking trash panda. Ah, good. The sea. Aisha looks down at your hands. She immediately lets go. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Don't worry, I don't mind. Aisha looks down away from you, but she can see a small smile on her face. You both stand silent for a little while as you watch the waves. You take a little glance over at Naisha. She seems lost in thought. You wonder if you should say something. Ocean magic is potent. Seagulls are rats with feathers. I've been saying that for so long. Stay quiet. Oh, let's stay quiet. Let's see if she says something. Silence is always better than making small talk. If there's nothing to say, then why say it? You both stand in silence for a little longer, listening to the waves and the seagulls. Off in the distance, you see a couple of children playing in the water. You've never really been near the ocean before. Finally, Naisha breaks the silence. I'm worried about Gran. Why is that? She's just been acting odd recently. She does seem out of sorts. Yeah, but it's more than that. She acts like everything is fine. So I can tell everything is fine. So if I can't tell if everything is fine, she was apparently like this too when my parents died. Everything was fine, even though it wasn't. I just wish she could open up and let her feelings out. Let's give her a forbidden truth serum. I know you're only half joking, but even if that were an option, I wouldn't do it. I feel like I need to hear her feelings genuinely from her. I guess I feel like I owe happiness to Gran to make up for everything she's been through. I can't tell if she's really proud of me or not. She's always been fine with me. With the village, with oh geez, what am I saying? This is so embarrassing. I didn't think I was going to talk so much about this. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's good to get things off your chest. It's a pretty stressful time for everyone, so I'm sure it's causing feelings to bubble up. What kind of feelings? All sorts. Jealousy, frustration, admiration, maybe even love. Love, huh? Well, I should get back. I want to get that painting done by the end of today. Sounds good. I wonder if these beach chats will become a habit. I hope so. Well, see you later. Yellow. That means something with friendship, but also happiness. It does seem like Naisha's struggling with her relationship with her grandmother. Her relationship with Flora is also a little off right now. Maybe something yellow could somehow help. I should write that down in my grimoire. Alright, last one, Devin. You walk up to the music studio door and hear some music from inside. I could go with an acoustic guitar, but I always go with the acoustic guitar. Does that mean that's my style? Or that I never innovate? Classic Devin having a classic crisis. Does someone need a spell? Oh, do you have it? Let me see. Here you go. Alright, where is it? There we go. Guidance potion. So how goes the music? Sigh. I'm not really sure. I think I've got the basic melody down, but overall tone and arrangement still feels off. Ruth and Mel want to hear what I've got so far, and I'm terrified they will hate it. It sounds like you've got a melody. Isn't that enough? I don't know. Sometimes when people say, let's see your work in progress, they really mean, is it done? I know exactly what you mean. There was this one time I was working on a potion, I was practicing meditation, I was trying my hand at summoning, and it just wasn't happening. My grand started harping, saying spirits are to be meddled with, yada yada yada. I grabbed the random mushroom I had picked earlier that day and just threw it in the cauldron. Well, the summoning worked that time, let me tell you, but the spirit sort of rampaged through the house. And Zeb spirits don't like mushrooms, just like my sister. It's progress, I say. Maybe I can summon my sister by doing a mushroom spell. Do either Naisha or Jonas know that Mel and Ruth are looking for? I thought about asking them, but they're both so busy. I feel bad imposing. Awkward silence. I know. You can help me. What about my work? Oh, right. I just figured since you're already here. Just kidding. I'm happy to help. I don't know much about music, to be honest. That's fine. I just need to help figure out what kind of music represents Flora. I'd start by asking a few questions, if that's alright. Sure, I guess. Wait. Let me take this guidance potions first, and I can get the most out of this. Quickly downs the potion. Ready. First question. When you think of festivals, what kind of music comes to mind? Ugh, cheesy ass music that I try to forget. Oh wait. Happy, upbeat music. Something you can chill out to. Chants for the spirits. Something you could chill out to. Like something to help people relax for the day. I've always imagined festivals as a time for people to come together, celebrate life, I guess. Like our witch rituals, but bigger. Huh, imagined. Have you never been to a festival before? No. I guess you did say you've never been to a party. It shouldn't be surprising that you've never been to a festival. Don't rituals count for anything? How come you've never been to a festival? My grand tried, but the rest of the family said they'd lost their focus because they solely used to be for blessings in the small town. But now festivals are all fun and games, though maybe that's not just a bad thing. What's your favorite part about festivals? That's a big question. The music is always great, mainly because it's local musicians. But then there's the food. Candy apples, fritters, ice cream, donuts, cotton candy. Oh, my mouth is watering just thinking about it. And then there's the carnival games and the petting zoo and the. Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? No, no. It's nice learning more about you. Oh, I'll definitely have to show you around the festival then. Yeah, that'll be fun. Anyways, I got us distracted. I have another question for you. What do you think about the tone of Flora is? How about eccentric, stressed out, stressed out, bruh. That is the name of this game. Because of the festival, but I get the feeling it's like this year round. I don't get what people do here to relax. Okay, maybe I'm not the person to ask. What am I gonna do? What kind of music should I write? You should help Devin out just a little bit more. They did ask for guidance potion. There's another way you could guide them? Ding ding! What about runes again? They certainly resonated with Devin last time. Maybe they can help out again. Let's try something. I need some paper, a pen, and some sort of bowl or a bag to hold things. Sure, give me a second. Devin runs around the room and gathers the items. Okay, I'm going to write down a few runes, and then you're going to pull one out of this. You look down at the bowl bag Devin found. A hat, really? Sorry, it's all I've got. It's fine. Pulling things out of a hat is fine. Yeah, totally. Anyway, runes can be used in spells for extra boost and as a method of divination. Ooh, these symbols do look sort of familiar. Have I used them before? Eh? No. Maybe the witch from your town uses them, though. Yeah, maybe. You finish writing the runes and place them into the hat. Alright, once you pull one out, I'll read it to you. Okay. Devin reaches in the hat and then stops. You pull it out. Me? But the rune is for you. I'm too nervous. I'll pick the wrong one. But usually, when used for divination, the person asking for the rune should pull out the please. Oh, jeez. Alright, what the heck? If this is what they want, then fine. Let me see. Pull out a piece of paper out of the hat. Looks like we pulled. Oh, wait. What rune is this? Didn't you just write this a moment ago? Your gran always said your handwriting was awful. Maybe she was right. You should just say whatever. It's not any of these runes are bad, per se. Looks like this rune is Risk and Creative Force. Rune of Intuition. Rune of Chaos. I want to say Risk and Creative Force. Sounds like you can go crazy. So it needs to be really creative, okay? Being creative is what you do, right? I suppose. So there, all sorted, right? Are you ready for that meeting? Devin still seems uneasy. Something else? Can you come with me to my meeting for moral support? Ugh, Jesus. You don't have to come in or anything, just walk over with me and wait outside. When is it? In a few minutes. Guess we better head over then. Thank you. You and Devin walk over to the town hall. Break a leg. Thanks. Devin enters Ruth's office and you wait outside. You can hear Devin playing a melody in the guitar, but you can't quite make it out. Sounds like it's going well enough, though. Maybe you should try getting more into reading runes. You hear what sounds like thank yous and goodbyes and guess the meeting's over. You wonder how it went. Well, they said it was too experimental. They just don't know what artistic genius sounds like. Maybe. Whatever it is, the music isn't right yet. For some reason, it just hasn't clicked yet. And now they probably think I'm a terrible composer. I don't think that's true. Nation gave me this opportunity to show off my skills, and I'm nothing more than a disappointment. Aww, Devin, the room could still be right. My interpretation could be wrong, considering you couldn't read it. I could always take another look. No, sorry, I just think I need to be alone right now. Thanks for trying to help, though, B. Oof, that didn't go according to plan. But there is still time for Devin to figure things out, so I'm sure it'll be okay, right? I hope so, because this is just oi. Oh wait, I didn't want to go here. Oh, I want to go to bed. Yes, in the day. In the day. Oh, he's got something. He's chirping. Got something for me, boy? Boy, yo, give it to me. I want to see it. Yes, remember our agreement. Yes, yes, yes. Now let's see it. Oh, jade egg. I don't want to know where this came from. Oh, I guess I'll keep it for something later. It'd be a waste not to. Don't worry, this time it's nothing positive attitude can't fix, but I could get help with a positive attitude. Nothing would make me happier than some incense. Cool. I need something special for a potential special someone, like, to meet. I'm trying to go all out, you know? A charm, some charm. Is he hitting on us? I'm pretty sure he's hitting on us. Or he's hitting on someone else and we are now his friendly neighborhood witch who's helping him get it on. Either way, it's fine. Let's see. Sorry for being vague, but if they read this, they might try something. I'm through with dealing with them. I just want some peace and quiet. You need to get them away from me. I knew it! It's those freaking ferrets slash gremlins. I want some peace and quiet, so you need to get them away from me. Send incense. Also keep this a secret. Wait, hold on. So we have 2 incense. This was an incense. A charm and incense. I've got to go buy from that highway robber of a store. And now we go to the garden, my friends, to the garden once more to pick some weeds. Snippy. What? What? I thought I watered that last time. Ugh. Jesus. Even in the I'm telling you, even in games I'm killing plants. This is not good. Oh my god, look at that. Missed one. Oy vey. Don't even get I don't Alright. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Let's put some weeds in the compost. Okay, seriously, how did I get -1? I just don't know how that was even possible. To home, to home, to home, to home. To the orders. Okay, clickety clack. Don't talk. Oh wait, I gotta go to the table. Sorry. How did I open that? Okay. Orders. Inventory plants. What? Oh, we're making incense too. How do I have 4 of those? Okay, I don't even care. You know what? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I now have plenty. We need some lavender for those positive feelings. And we need some yarrow because it's yellow and so helpful. And some hollyhock because it's pink and lovely and everyone loves it. So let's just do it. Ready? Boom. No. What am I doing? Here. Where did the yarrow go? Why did the yarrow come out? There we go. Bippity boppity boop. Optimistic incense. Maybe I need that. Okay, here we go. Another order. This else the incense? Oh wait, we got the thing out though. We'll just do the charm. Okay, he needs some heart, which is rose. And he needs some orange, which is the canna Delio. His Delio. And then some alunium. And who's what's it? New love charm. Is he gonna try to give us the love charm? Like, hey buddy, I made this for you. Oh, that would be cheesy. Okay, here we go. I mean, I know it was my intention to make them all fall in love with me, because just that's my desperate narcissistic need for everyone to love me in game. But you don't need to go that far, bro. Like, you can be chill about it. Pea flower and Pluto. And we're gonna do a love rub. A rub. A cleansing incense. Can I just use that and it just cleans my house without me doing anything? Because that would be amazing. That would be true magic. Like, I just flow some incense around my house and it's like, poof. No more dirt. No more dust. No more cat hair. I would love that. Okay. We are finid. Let's get the bunk out of here, shall we? Let's go away. No, dude. Not go home. Go village. No, go home. Go village. Rah. Okay, talk to Ruth, because she had a meltdown yesterday and quit. So why is she still here? Ish, I'm a little nervous about seeing Ruth. That communication spell kind of went a little haywire. Though it didn't seem to do the trick, so maybe everything's okay. You knock on Ruth's office door. Yes. You enter the office. Hello. Hello, B. I'm glad you're here. Something wrong? That spell from the other day? Oh, no. It made me act so strangely. I don't know what came over me. Suddenly everything just felt so ridiculous that I couldn't help but laugh. Yes, Mel and Jonas were a little immature, but I know I acted out of cruelty. Terrible, absolutely terrible. I can't believe they still got the budget figured out. I'm the mayor. I shouldn't have acted that way. B, is it possible to be allergic to magic? No. I don't think so. Maybe everyone is right. Perhaps I am falling apart. Maybe you shouldn't have to put that in a secret ingredient. Nah, come on it. Ruth, pull yourself together. They still got the budget done. You're showing... Who wants to deal with annoying arguing siblings? True, but there are better ways to handle situations. I feel like everyone is avoiding me now. I tried to see what I could help with, but everyone said they got it. Mel even cleared my schedule for me, so Mel did not... Also, Mel did not look well. I don't want her taking on any more work. You should look in the mirror, Ruth. That sounds like a good thing, too. Then... Naisha cooked dinner last night and breakfast this morning. It's like everyone's treating me like a child. Getting old sucks. Ruth, language. It sucks! Do you know what's really awful? I can't stop dreaming about going somewhere completely different while all this going on. I nailed it. I said she needed to go on vacation. She needed to go take herself to, like, far away, put her feet in the sand, drink in hand, and this is what you gotta do. Ruth. Or I'm not the lady they all watch growing old and inept. That's not what you need. Oh, but you know what? Maybe she could get her groove back. Yeah, go on a grand adventure by myself, and when people see me traveling alone, they think, wow, she must be a competent person to be traveling all alone. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to go traveling, but what strangers think really should be the last thing. All right. And they find me so interesting and ask me of all the places I've been, and they tell me I should write a memoir, so I do. That would be good. I like that. Wow. You should do it. Perhaps someday, but for now, I have too many responsibilities here. I mean, could somebody else be mayor? I suppose that's true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's gone full robo. Full robo, Ruth. Oh my gosh. This is not good. Oh no. Don't trigger robo, Ruth. That it should be mayor. It's just if you want to do other things. All of what I just said is just a fantasy. I'm sure once the festival is over, I'll want to stay put right here. Though maybe with a day off, I'll indulge and read some travel guides at the library. Or I could check out one and just read it in Jean's cafe while drinking a nice coffee. I've always wanted to do that. I think that sounds great. I should get going so you can enjoy your day. Thanks for stopping by, Bee. I owe you for listening to all my old lady rambles. Bye! Woof! I wonder if it would benefit Ruth to actually get out of Florif. I bet yes, it would. Yeah, that's just yes. Sounds like she really needs something new in her life. She needs like a vice mayor too. Like she needs Mercury. It does seem like Ruth is struggling to communicate what she wants. If she even knows that herself, maybe something attributed to Mercury could help her. I should write that down in my grimoire. Yeah, you should. Write it down right now. Okay, talk to Mel. You enter Mel's office to find her sitting at her desk. Is her nose... Oh no, she's getting sick. Her body's breaking down. Putting on the brakes. Eek! You don't sound so good. In Cosmopolitan, it says, if you smile, you instantly improves your mood. Achoo! Achoo! I don't think this is a mood thing. Maybe Jean was right about the whole needing to rest thing. But there's so many requests, demands, favors. My schedule was already full to boot. That's alright, because we have Mag. Sure. Cosmopolitan says this is just part of exploring the quantum cycle. I don't know what the hell that means. The interface between the interconnectedness and insight. The future will be a perennial unfolding of synchronicity. That all those words are real words, but they don't make sense together in the sentence that you constructed. Whoa, head rush. Do you have that spell I requested? Yeah, sure. Let me get that. I don't want to catch this runaway. Yeah, right? Seriously. Optimistic incense. You sure you don't want cold medicine? Oh, it's just stress. If I create a positive outlook on this quickly deteriorating situation before my eyes, then poof! Stress gone, cold gone. Poof, I feel a little... Oh, here we go again. You may be ruled by stagnation without even realizing it. Well, I really don't think you're okay. By not okay, I mean you're delirious. To embark on the vision quest is to become one with it. Oh, jeez. This is even worse than the other day. Have you found your myth? The infinite is calling to you via ultrasonic energy. Holy crap. What to do? You should light the incense. Mel tries to light a match after match after match, but she keeps dropping them. Why don't you let me do that? You take the matches and light the incense. Mel sticks her face right into the smoke and inhales. Oof. Optimism! I need to figure out how to get her out of this sick-induced craze. Incantations, it's the only way. You could just leave her. It's actually kind of fun to watch. Oh, God. I'm a terrible... Oh, night, Steven. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. I really want to say this is actually kind of fun to watch. Let's do it. Mel's really lost it. But if you have to keep listening to the Cosmopolitan nonsense, it's incantation time, isn't it? Sort of cause this mess. But if Mel can get through this, then maybe the rest of the work. So, all right, Mel, I need you to focus. I'm going to try incantations again to get you through all of this. Again. Yes, teach me your witchy ways. Repeat after me, just like you did last time. No more fear, no more fret. Nothing matters, it never did. Burn them all, let them rot. Oh, I love that last one. Burn them all, let them rot. Holy crap, we're doing that one. Make chaos reign for this undeserving lot. You must take a stand against destruction. Oh, visitors of the multiverse, inspire this lightning bolt of joy. Yes, we need to stop the destruction of... Wait, no! Destruction is great. Mel, you were supposed to repeat the incantation. Achoo! I love magic! I should have known you weren't listening. Those incenses are really cleaning out my... Mel, look at me. We're trying to do magic. You like magic, right? Magic makes all our problems go away. Yes. To do magic, I need you to repeat what I say. To do magic, I need you to repeat what I say. Yes, just like that, but not like that. Repeat the incantation with full intention. Repeat the incantation with full intention. Okay, stop. Just look at me and repeat the following words. Okay, stop. Just look at me and repeat the following words. Burn them all, let them rot. Make chaos reign for this undeserving lot. Burn them all, let them rot. Make chaos reign for this undeserving. And can't what? Looks for the mountains meet the moon. There you will find which makes things bolder. Wow. Oh my goodness. So close. How should you navigate this karmic stratosphere? Life form, look within and recreate yourself. I don't think I can do this, Mel. To embark on this journey is to become one with it. Today, science tells us that the essence of nature is peace. What do I do? Try one more time. That's right, Bete. Keep it together. If anyone can lift Mel's mood enough to cure cold, it's me. One more time, with passion. Hear, Mel, hear my words. No more fear, no more fret. Everything is fine. Don't. What the? Mel, you're supposed to be. What's going on here? Maybe if I can grind up some incense and snort them, they'll be more effective. Mel, no. The incense are lit. The optimism, it burns. Look, I had it under control, okay? Mel was about to have a major breakthrough, but okay, fine. Mel has been spouting nonsense. I tried to help, but I didn't know what to do. Is that a crime? Gene puts his hand on Mel's head. Oh, it's my genie poo. Come on, Mel. Time to head home. Is there soup? Mm-hmm. Yay. Before Gene and Mel walk out the door, Gene stops and looks at you. By the way, it's not a crime not to know what to do. Gene carries Mel through the door and toward home. It's not? At least I tried. Can smell the stench of way too much cologne emanating from the door. Oh man, he's totally hitting on you. I don't think there's strong enough love spell to overcome that amount of cologne. Jonas, are you alive in there? Jonas stampedes to the door. Yes, it's spell time. More like smell time. Is all that cologne really necessary? Do you have my spell or not? Just saying. Here you go. Sweet deal. Alright, gotta go. No, it's not so fast. First, you gotta tell me something. Who's it for? Hot people, obviously. Not anyone more specific? Come on, you can tell me. Yeah, well, maybe it's you. Yeah, well, you need more than a spell for that. That's not why I'm glad you're still here. Are you? Well, yeah. I need a wing witch, obviously. Jeez. Right. A wing witch. And what exactly does a wing witch do? Helps me pick out hot people. Why don't you have a festival to build? Yeah, but Mel said maybe I need a break after the other day. Mel advised taking a break? Yeah, why? It's nothing. It's probably a good idea. Great. I thought maybe you could use some more of those magic words again, even though they kind of worked last time. But it's not like I have a lot of witches to choose from. Wow. Really doing great for my ego, bud. Take it or leave it, pal. What was that? Did I hear you say something? What do I have to do? Get down on my knees and beg? Heh. Right, of course. Oh, great wing witch bee, please say some magic words so that I may attract hot people. Great wing witch bee has a nice ring to it. You guess you could spare some magic words for Jonas again. It's really worth your effort, oh great one. Very well. How about this? May you find love that is loyal and true. May find love, find happiness, and all that stuff. May you see hot people wherever you go. There you go. Maybe one will fancy you. You never know. Oh, I know. Time to charm. Jonas ties the new love charm to his belt. All right, well, good luck. Aren't you coming with me? Coming with you to where? I don't know. I was just thinking about park or something. The park? To pick up hot people? Sure, it's a nice day. Plenty of people will be walking around there. If you say so. What's wrong with the park? Parks are lovely. They sure are, but they're not the first place that comes to mind as a pickup spots. But like, Gene runs the only restaurant thing in town, and he just makes me eat his latest experiment. That sounds amazing. Only you would think so. Let's go. You and Jonas head to the park and find a bench. At least Jonas was right about one thing. It is a nice day outside. Look at that hot person. Oh wait, I think it's a tree. Look, there's one though. Wait, that's a tree too. What the heck is wrong with my eyes today? Maybe someone's a little too desperate. I am not desperate. Ugh, maybe it's this charm. You better not be blaming my magic again. I have an idea. What? Jonas takes off the charm and throws it. What the heck? It's not my charm's fault you can't meet hot people. And that's littering. Maybe someone else will pick it up who needs it. It's such a nice day, I think I'd rather sit here without a care in the world. Did you hear that? I get tired of the outdoors. Not to mention I tan well. Jonas, I think there's something in the... Mel, on the other hand, she just burns. I remember this one time A big dog jumps out from the bushes and fetches Jonas's charm. Woof, woof. Woof! Doggy! Ew, it stinks. Oh, I just need some brushing and a bath is all. Oh, he's a doggy. I wonder if he has a home. I don't see a collar. I could use a new test subject. Rude. B. Don't worry. I won't let the nasty witch hurt you. Are you gonna take him home? Yes. That was fast. When I commit, I commit. How about we get home and clean you up? That sound good, boy? Let's get going then. Just think, maybe he and Ramsey can be friends. Ramsey could take him. I said friends. Anyway, we should get going. All these mats might take a while to get out. But you're gonna be such a pretty boy once you're done, aren't you? Jonas walks off with the dog beside him. Maybe your charm worked after all. Possibly. Alright. Talk to Jane. Time for snacks with Jane. You walk up to Jean's house, you smell something cooking, but it doesn't smell like anything you smelled before. You knock on the door and Jean opens up. Perfect timing. Come to the kitchen. Yes! You follow Jean to the kitchen and smell cheesy, buttery goodness. Would you like a grilled cheese sandwich? A grilled cheese sandwich? What's that? You've never had a... Jean slams a plate in front of you. On it is a sandwich of melted cheese. It looks greasy. Eat it. Okay. You take a bite. What? What is this? This is melted cheese with crusty yet buttery bread charmed to perfection. Before you know it, it's all gone. Delicious, right? Delicious is an understatement. Are you a kitchen witch? Have you really never had a grilled cheese before? If food doesn't have some sort of magical intention behind it, there's no point in eating it. At least that's what my family says. Though I suppose my gran was a bit more relaxed on the concept. Want to learn how to make it? You teach me such advanced technique? It's not advanced. Anyone can make it. I doubt that. Let me show you. You walk over to the stove. All Jean does is slice some bread, butter it, and put some cheese on it. That's it? That's it. Of course, all the ingredients are of the highest quality. I break the bread this morning. And churn the butter yourself? No, I purchased it from a farm in another village, and the cheese, the fewer ingredients, the better quality they should be. Of course, most combinations of bread, butter, and cheese are wonderful. You're making grilled cheese for the festival? No, I'm still working on the Madeleines. Well, you should definitely make grilled cheese if they don't work out. They're going to work out. Oh, of course they are. I was just saying. I just need a break today. Something simple. A dish doesn't need to be work of art to be delicious. It can be the same with magic, you know. Simple spell is better than a more complex one, depending on the situation. And every spell needs to be a ritual, my grands used to say. And did you listen? I mean, who gets impressed with simple things? You like the grilled cheese. God damn it. He's right. I don't think either of us is very good at listening. You have your own restaurant. Do you even have to listen to people? To customers and critics. Critics? Gene false signs again. People who rate your restaurant. Oh, did you get a lot of those? Every once in a while. Sounds stressful. It is. They can either make you feel like world-class chef or the complete opposite. After anything like my family, it's usually the complete opposite, so I get it. Will there be critics at the festival? You take Gene's silence as yes. I see. I bet there isn't a critic who wouldn't love your grilled cheese. I'd criticize the critic for having no taste if they were the cheese. You could curse them. You'd let me do that? He's thinking about it. Thinking about it. Of course, I'd rather you get the positive review. But, to find me if the day comes. You know where to find me if the day comes. You should probably get all this cleaned up and return to studying. Sounds good. Thanks again for the grilled cheese. Must be hard to be creative with all that pressure. The sun. The sun represents creativity and ambition. Yay, that's perfect for G. Just take note of that in my grimoire. Dr. Naisha! You walk into the studio and see Naisha cowering in a corner. Naisha, are you okay? Thank God you're here. Please tell me you have the spell I requested. Sure. Hand over the spell. Or is it cleansing incense? Incense, great. Can you light them? Sure. Where do you keep the matches? Matches? Don't you have any? Not on me, no. And how am I supposed to? That sounds again. There is something else in here, isn't there? Okay, fine. Yes, there is. Happy now? What are they? Who cares? Look at my precious paints. They've been drinking them straight from the bottle. I can't make art if I keep eating my supplies. So much for smoking them out, since someone doesn't carry matches on them. Yes, I get it, witch loves burning stuff, but that doesn't mean we walk around carrying matches. Anyways, sounds like these critters are something more than your regular lousy energy. A basic cleansing incense isn't strong enough for them. What do we do then? Great, another situation you're not great at. Meddling in the spirits is pretty advanced stuff. Maybe talking with them will help. Can't be that hard. Grand makes it look easy. How bad could it go? Well, might as well try talking to them. Might as well. Just let me get a pot of tea with some biscuits then. Just salt will do. Have you got any? You're serious about talking to them? I don't have any better ideas, do you? Fine, I'll grab some salt. I use it for watercolor sometimes. Aisha goes off and gets the salt. Here you go. Now, I need to know one thing before we start. Do you know what these creatures are called? Yes, she does. The last witch called them Fibbly Nibblies. What? Fibbly what? Fibbly Nibblies. I never heard of those, but okay. Now I need to... Hold on. You're not just like pulling my leg, are you? What do you mean? You actually believe me? Of course. I care about you, so why wouldn't I? Oh. No one has ever outright believed me before. It was tough when I was a kid. You've seen the Fibbly Nibbly since you were a kid? Yeah, and they used to get me into all sorts of trouble at school. Because of them, I couldn't concentrate as much as the other kids. Then I would yell at them, and obviously no one else could see them, so... Well, maybe this time we'll get it all sorted out once and for all, okay? Thanks. Now I need to cast a circle, and once it's cast, neither of us can leave it until I take it down. Yeah, sure. You pour some salt in your hand, you notice bits of dirt in it. Hopefully this salt is good enough. Earth, element of the trees, rocks and flowers, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Air, element of thought and communication, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Fire, element of passion and creativity, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Water, element of ebb and flow of life, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Alright. We should be good to start talking. Go ahead, ask your first question. Why? Why are you here? you take a deep breath, empty your mind, and wait for an answer from the Fibbly Nibblies. Do you hear anything? Give me a second. Take a few moments, but you don't hear anything. Could Naisha be lying? No, the story about her childhood sounds too sincere, and you could definitely sense at least some energy in here. You listen for a few more moments when... I think I hear something. Really? What are they saying? Not sure. They're speaking in a language I feel like I almost understand, but don't. Ugh, they're doing that again. They talk like that when they're extra annoyed. You can understand them? If you talk to them, then why am I doing this? I can't talk to them when they're like this. That's why I need your help. Get the feeling that there's more going on here than Naisha is telling you. Let me see if I can figure it out then. Any information, even slightly wrong, is good information, right? You think you hear them saying they're bored? They like to watch you struggle. I'm not here to entertain them. Maybe if you do, they'll go away. They are aware I have real ambitions, right? My life isn't a game. It doesn't matter what they want. What will make them go away? You feel like you just barely understand what they're saying. They're making a pouty face. They say they'll leave when they want, sacrificing your firstborn. They're making a pouty face. For real? I mean, if they could learn to behave, they could say. And what does behave mean? Stay out of my way, be quiet, no eating paint? You're not getting much out of this conversation. You can sense Fibbly Nibbly's presence, but you still can't completely understand them. Maybe you need to take another approach with Naisha and her little spirit friends. B, what am I supposed to do? You don't know. Become friends. Maybe? Do you know how hard I've had to work to get people to take me seriously again? I had to get into top art school, and then I had to be at top of the top art school. So no, I don't want to be friends with these creatures again. Again? You know what? I think I'm done here for today. I'm going to go home and work there. I've got too much to do dealing with this. Naisha turns and walks out of the circle. Naisha, wait! The circle! I need to take it! Before you can stop her, Naisha steps out of the circle. You both hear the sobbing of the Fibbly Nibblies. B! Suddenly, a tornado of art supplies starts flinging paint across the walls. Thunderclouds of glitter explodes. It rains charcoal and pastels. Run! They both managed to escape the art studio in one piece, though you're a bit of a mess. Let's wait for things to settle down. We'll come back later to clean up the mess. It doesn't matter. All my art supplies are ruined now. I'm not going to get the mural done for the festival. Naisha runs off toward home. You think about chasing after her for a second, but maybe she needs some time alone. Maybe trying to talk to the Fibbly Nibblies wasn't such a good idea after all. Dr. Devon. Ugh, I kind of don't want to go in there again. I won't blame Devon if they still want to be alone. Knock on the door. Come in. Went to the music studio. Devon still looks pretty down. Oh, B. I thought you could use some company. Want to sit? You and Devon take a seat on the couch, and you both sit there in silence for a bit. Devon puts their head on your shoulder. I'm sorry about yesterday. I feel like I keep asking you for spells and then messing them up. I wouldn't blame yourself. Your sloppy handwriting didn't help, and neither did your half-knowledge of runes. Why can't I ever seem to know what to do? I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to compose music for people. You make good tea. Oh my gosh, tea. Devon jumps up off the couch. Should I make some? So impolite of me not to ask. That's not what I meant at all. I meant you make good tea as something you know how to do well. Oh, I see. Devon sits back down. I know. Let's explore the mountains. How about we chill on the beach? Let's look for weird things in the woods. I get out of the stuffy studio. Yeah, I think I'd like that. You and Devon head to the woods. Wow, look at all these weird lichen. I wonder what their magical properties are. Look at these mushrooms. Do you know what they are? No, I don't think those grow in the woods near my grand's cottage. Oh, that mossy log looks comfy. Want to take a seat? Sure. Come on, Devin, take a seat. Getting out was a good suggestion. I'm feeling better already. Can I ask you something again? Of course. How do you know what spells to make people? Oh, wow. I experiment, but you usually get them right, which means you do something with intent. Mm. It's a skill passed down to Von Teasels and fine-tuned with our training. We take in people's feelings and sense what plants, crystals, minerals, etc. can help them. The more experienced a Von Teasel which is, the more precise they can be. That includes experience with people's feelings, but also the natural world. The more you can dig into someone's feelings and the more knowledge of their Mother Nature's materials, the more you have to work with. I see. I guess you can't use that skill to figure out what kind of music I should write. Fortunately not. But let me ask you a question though. If you could compose any kind of music, what would it be? Honestly, I don't know. There's so many different kinds of instruments and sounds out there. I guess I'm just sort of similar to you. The more types of music I can study, the more kinds I can write. That's why I like composing music for people. Everyone wants something a little different, and it's fun figuring out what people want. Usually. So usually composing music isn't difficult for you. I mean, there's always some challenge, but it feels like something is a little more too. Music has the power to bring people together, and I want this music to bring Flora together. But I haven't figured out how to incorporate Flora yet. Maybe some local musicians could help. Have you asked Mel and Ruth about it? I'm too nervous. I feel like they've already given me enough, and there's not much time left. But I do want people to enjoy what I've composed this time more than usual, because you're writing for your best friend's festival, and you'll be listening too. Oh. Do you want to hear it? Of course I do. I just don't want you to stress out about me, that's all. I want you to compose whatever makes you happy, and when you're happy, I'm happy. Thanks, B. Hey, she's the type who would ask you to compose music if she didn't think you could do it. That's true. From what I can tell, she loves this village. Chances are she wanted to ask someone who she could trust. At least, that's what I would do. I may have ruined that trust after yesterday, but beating myself up about it won't help anyway. Might as well head back to the studio and try again. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I guess we'll see. Thanks for walking me. Though I know I'm pretty down, but it did help cheer me up. I'm glad. Good luck with the composing. The sun. Yay, creative and optimism is just what Devin needs. Let me write down in my grimoire. Writing it down in my grimoire. Okay, let's go home. Nothing to say to me, Mr. Birdie? Huh? Nothing to say? Just sitting there. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a day here. It's been a whole 5 hours. But it's been super fun. And super cozy. Just what we needed on a Monday. Or at least what I needed on a Monday. So, if you're enjoying this, go to Humble Bundle. Look for was it Whimsy? The Whimsy and Wonder collection. Cozy games. You get 10 of them. I'll be back tomorrow playing some more cozy games. And we'll see you then. Thank you so much for watching.